alright. What's going on with my streams lately, but yeah, something weird going on. But I think we're alive. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, no, something weird about the way the streams are starting up the last couple of days. Yeah, hello everyone. Welcome. Yeah, cool. I think we're good. I think we're on. We're up. Still working. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a bit weird. Anyway, yeah, welcome guys. Welcome back to another episode of Zhatan. Zhatan the Black. Yeah, just before the end of the stream last time, we got a nice little ambush. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how this all plays out. So yeah, so hopefully we can win this fight, but also hopefully we can capture lots of labor. So it's nice to get a good little chunk of labor. Wow. I don't know if I've actually ever played on this map before. Pretty cool. Um, 58. I was gonna sort of try and like shoot them from the sides or something, but I don't know, maybe we'll just wait at this end. I don't know if I'm not sure how this is all gonna play out really. I guess we'll figure it out. Seemed to be a lot of movement going on. I don't know if they're waiting for my reinforcements to come on, or maybe they're just, you know, taking up a defensive position. Okay, well, this is happening. Sometimes I thought they might turn away because sometimes they'll dodge bombardments, but they were close enough, I guess, that they figured they can make it. Who are these archers? 40 and 40, yeah, same range. Alright, so we'll try and let their infantry come forward first. So it looks like their archers are content to just, you know, shoot at me. Yeah, this is good. Just disrupting him enough so that our archers can just sort of obliterate everything. Oh, those guys are getting to shoot a little bit too much. No, we lose. I think we lost one. Routed. Hey, Big Jenna. Hey, Mr. Simonson.
Drunky boys! Hobgoblin Akazas! Slug drink the goods! Makarzia Baumansi! Drozle!
That's it.
Attack the Magoid! Boys, up crew! Bill Lofty! Lock the Drasha! Lock the Drasha! Hobgoblin Akasha!
I ain't gonna catch them. There we go. I don't think we got a huge amount of captives, but yeah, we got a few. Who's your favorite Chaos Dwarf Lord? Probably Astragoth. Legend made a video about the fire at will bug the other day. I've not noticed it in my campaigns, I think. What was your experience with it? Hey, Mr. Simon. Yeah, I didn't realize it was sort of happening before, but after I saw that video, I thought, oh yeah, I think, sorry, did I read out the question? Yeah, so Legend made a video about fire at will bug the other day. Haven't noticed it in my campaigns, I think. What is your experience with that? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure that I've had it in my campaigns, but I feel like I have, and I just didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like, even, I don't know if it's the same bug or a different bug, but also even yesterday when I was playing this campaign, I had archers outside the wall trying to shoot at targets inside the wall of the settlement, and they were like definitely in range, but they just weren't shooting, like not with fire at will. But then when I would actively target them, they would fire, you know, they would shoot. But excuse me, but it's sort of awkward because when you're at the limits of your range and there's a wall in between and stuff, quite often when you manually target, you guys won't quite have a line of sight, so then they'll start walking in, you know, which screws up all your formation, everything. You got to redo it and stuff. So a lot of times you're trying not to, you don't want to manually fire because you don't want to have all you guys start walking through the gate, you know. You just want to try to, you just want them to like shoot anything that they can shoot in range from outside the walls without moving. But yeah, like with fire at will, a lot of times they don't shoot. This is what was happening last night. And so I was having to like manually target, but like I took so much damage because of the delay before I started manually targeting, you know. So yeah, I don't know if that's the same thing, but yeah, I've definitely had I remember having that issue many times before with sieges as well, where things are inside my range but they don't shoot with fire at will unless I manually target it. And also, just with I think just in battles I've had it happen as well, but I didn't realize what was happening. I'm just like, I'm fighting a battle, I'm micro on heaps of stuff, and I'm like, oh, those guys aren't firing, oh, I'm fire, and then I'm doing it, oh, they're still not firing, damn it, fire, you know. And just like, you're not really like thinking about what's happening. You're just fucking trying not to die and trying to, you know, win. And yeah, I feel like it has happened to me before, but I just didn't know what was going on. But yeah, I think he was saying that the fire at will bug that he was, you know, demonstrating, it doesn't happen all the time. He was just, but in that particular battle, in that particular location or whatever, it does happen. It happens all the time. Like if you keep reloading that battle, it always happens. So I think, I don't know. I don't think he had, you know, I don't think he'd figured it out, you know, and I don't think he knows like what causes it or what situations it happen. Or, you know, basically from, I don't know if I watched the whole video, but from what I saw of the video, he basically said, sometimes it happens, don't know why, you know, but when it does, it can screw you up. Yeah. I've heard some people say the ranged units in guard mode no longer fire when engaged in melee. Oh, really? Yeah, I think Anticity did a video about that. I thought he was just saying that regardless of guard mode, it's if they've got fire at will on, then they do fire in melee. But yeah, I think he said fire at will on makes them fire in melee. But I'm not sure whether a guard mode affected it or not. But yeah, he did a video of it testing it out. I don't know if he tested it like, you know, what do you call it, exhaustively. But yeah, he demonstrates it he demonstrates the little test that he does on the video. So at least, I mean, that's at least one data point, you know. Yeah, so 469 slaves. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure about the guard mode thing. Yeah, might be right. I'm not sure. Sacrifice to avoid battle. This battle is I think this battle's doable. I just don't really want to have to do it because I feel like it is also screw upable. Alright, we don't want to do that. Alright, fire the battle. What's the theme of the campaign? Oh, not really. This isn't really a themed campaign, Sam. It's just, I just wanted to, it's just with the kind of Chaos Dwarf economy. Lately I think there's lots of different ways to do Chaos Dwarves, and like, you know, whatever you find the most fun or interesting is valid, you know, to a certain degree. But in terms of like you know, what's mathematically best or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not too sweaty about it. I don't stress too much about it, but I usually lately what I've been doing is going extremely heavily focused on gold and not really even worrying about materials or building up the, you know, Chaos Dwarf economy that much. Just using the Chaos Dwarf stuff to get extra gold, basically. And so yeah, so this time I was like wanting to focus more on materials. Oh, this is shit. This is a different map to what I was expecting. Shiza. Fuck, I don't know if we can... I don't know if this is going to play out the way I want it to. Corner camp? Yeah, I'd like to corner camp, but there's no corner. There's a corner... Oh, actually, there's a corner up here, I guess. I guess we could corner camp up there. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. I don't know if we can make it to the corner. Yeah, I don't know if we can make it to the corner in time. Might not happen. We'll probably end up fighting right inside the forest where we've got no line of sight. No, maybe we'll be alright. Alright, looks good. Hey, Blazeling. Blazeling, you subscribed on Twitch. Thanks so much, Blazeling. You're awesome, man. Really appreciate it. I'll just put you on the roll of glory. I'll name one of my mighty Chaos Dwarfs in your honor. Notice they're playing as Kairos with blue and pink horror spam. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had it happen to me many times. I just can't, like, I don't really remember specific instances, but I feel like it happens to me, like, all the time. Fuck.
Vax dem as
Fuck.
Helgi. Ulla Pripusk. Jar Unazan.
Fuck.
Grim Slogre. Seneru. Anat. Waddle. Dot. Draft Jar.
Yeah, this is rough. Like, I don't know if we're gonna win this. This is bad. Bummed these guys didn't get to
Mahitu Dema. There. All scout. Frilas Faxanaflon. Utidu Waratak. Vahi Saftu. Rafta. Kelugra. Vahi Saftu. Alskul Ulawaku. Ashut Sarasko. Aye. Grad Drek. There. Professor El Gramus. Utstaka la Briknatu. Rafsa. Rashkazard Wagus. Askul Ulawaku.
can't get my grenades to fire.
Unbox Demas El. Or Az of Donglis. Aha. Pashut Saraskon. Otidu Anraktak. It is Ut. Uttak ala Briknatu. Ja Unazan. Jar Unazan. Utshat Ulzuk It. Alskal El Gramus. Draft Jar. There. Draft Jari. Mahitu Dema. Utidu Waratak.
No, so much so brutal.
Draft Jari. Arak. Gandor. Professor El Gramus. Rashkazad Wagus. Jar Unazan.
Just gotta try and get these blunderbusses firing. You know, that's the key to the whole thing, really.
Utstaka la Briknatu. Draft Jar. Asku Ulawaku. Professor El Gramus. Hey! Hey!
Well, actually, they need to keep finishing them off. You just have a bit of beard. My beard goes up and down all the time. I have to trim it occasionally, so. Wow, that was rough. That was a lot rougher than I was hoping it would be. I kind of suspected it would be rough, but I was like, it was quite a bit rougher than I wish it had been a bit less rough. Wow, yeah, it was brutal. But yeah, no, I did used to have a bigger beard, but yeah, I trim it every now and again. I was actually thinking about trimming it down today. I shaved it off a while back for a Voltmar stream. Yeah, I've shaved it off a couple of times for Voltmar streams. But I recently trimmed it right back to like a little goatee type of thing. Yeah, no, I guess like what looks good to me like changes every now and again. Hoorah. Well, the corner camp worked. Thanks for the advice, sir. Anthony said, I've been having so much trouble with ranged units lately, just refusing to fire anymore. Yeah. Well, yeah, them refusing to fire in that siege yesterday was screwing me over a fair bit. Yeah, 49 slaves, 49 captives, it's probably not really that worth it. I'll try the replenishment. I mean, God help us if we have to fight another battle with that army. Hopefully they're going to be okay with that. Hopefully they're going to make it to their destination without having to fight any more battles. It's getting pretty hot in here. I feel like I'm better turning the aircon up. Let's back a sec. Alright, so we've got enough. We've probably got enough to sacrifice mostly for gold. Hopefully your archers remember how to shoot a bow. Yeah, I think that's the other thing too. Like I don't really play like really archer heavy campaigns as much as I used to. I definitely still do love some archers, but yeah, I think I don't do them as often. Oh yeah, we're still rocking this Saxony over here, aren't we?
Not a chance.
Success. Great success. Alright, cool. So he's in for 3 turns. I might actually put him inside the army next time. Yeah, so this Saxony is not actually making, not actually breaking even, but it's yeah, it's not actually breaking even on money, although Saxonies definitely can break even on money if you set them up properly, and if you've got a good enemy. Norsegrins tend to not pay very well. Bellicose is okay. If it can't get one that increases loot, then Bellicose is okay. But we've already got a Bellicose one. For Saxony leaders, I mean. Yeah, we'll keep farming more as well. So Don't think I was sort of thinking it'd be cool if we could get to the point where we could auto resolve, where we could like auto resolve a gate battle, but I don't think we can.
Afula Dr. Aftramas. Hashut Anad. Uddak. Daktael Gramus. Gruntagrom. Ata Dockstock.
Valiant defeat. It's like almost, eh?
Arak. Aye. Zeg Throng.
Hey, yeah, how you going, Andrew? Yeah, if we could get it to be an auto resolve, it would be good. Hey, Catatonic. But yeah, basically have to fight it manually. You get Scooter's Ash in there. What's the... Yeah, it's not great. I don't think Sneakage is at war with them.
Every moment in your presence is an offense.
Yeah, no, Sneakage is not at war with them. No, he's coming to mess up Xiaoming, Miao Ying. But
Durung Andreng. Akrun.
I am no one's servant.
but she is.
Zhatan da Draj. Ah, Skaztal.
Yeah, I want this iron. Right, I might put her in. I mean, I might put him in an ambush stance.
I obey only Senya.
Just put him on foot so I can see. Is that still in range? Yeah, cool. Alright, we'll put him in ambush stance just right on the edge. Right on the edge there. I can't wait. The Lemersu used to have a dampening aura. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, this is the one, yeah. They used to have a dampening aura, like, so it just had the negates magical weapons within the aura on the Lemersu, but then they upgraded it now to giving silence as well. And yeah, silence is crazy. Like, they're unable to activate any abilities. Like, it doesn't even have to be magic abilities, I think, just any activatable ability. Like, you can't activate it. Yeah, so it's pretty rough. I wonder if it disables. Does it disable like auras and stuff? Probably keep it from transforming into a dragon. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool actually, wouldn't it? Just beat it, keep knocking her over on foot, beating her up. Yeah, silence is pretty full on, isn't it? It's like insanely fucking painful to deal with. Cool.
Awamrak. Jar un kuz. Dolph. Or Sepu Argru.
I think it's just activatable abilities. Yeah, I think it's just activatable abilities, but I'm not 100% sure.
Interference will cost you your life.
What's this guy? He's level 1. Alright, I'm gonna put this guy in Force March.
Ardugazan Tabarag.
I am no one's servant.
And yeah, I'm hoping somebody will take the bait on that.
Gromadrazul.
I serve only the dragons.
Dot Gristas Wanas.
Alright, see how that goes. So yeah, this one's the one we want to upgrade. Actually, so because it's got such high amount of raw materials, probably want to make the other two. This is a hard one because it's got iron and it's got marble. So I guess we want to make, eventually we want to make Pomai a fortress. And then we want to make terracotta guard, maybe take, wait up, so there's no, So if you have like a normal mining outpost, there's nothing here that increases, like, yeah, outposts don't increase, like armament production, but factories do increase, material production. And also, if you build a fortress, then you can build this, which reduces more materials consumed by buildings, which is basically for, you know, stuff that produces armaments. I don't know. Should we go like factory? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like maybe we should go factory. I kind of want to keep this with the, kind of keep this as an outpost in a way, but I don't know. It doesn't matter too much, I guess. Favorite Warhammer 3 race? Oh, Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, right. Yeah. I was like, which race? That's yeah, right. Chaos Dwarfs. That makes sense. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are fun. Yeah, I hope these guys don't have to fight again before they make it to their destination. Still got like 5 turns to go. And like they don't get any replenishment, you know, unless they're in friendly territory.
The gods might compel me to kill, but I do it.
Do they move at the start of the turn or the end of the turn? So like if I was to like ally with this guy right now, I can't, but if I was able to ally with him right now, then this guy would be in allied territory, so it would replenish. So yeah, is that gonna work, or do I need to know where they're gonna go next and then, you know, ally with the wherever it's gonna land next? Not sure.
I bow only.
Jar unnagran. Drarth jarik. Gorndok. Abarnuatka.
All right. We're gonna need to sacrifice for some money again. So I think this is nice. I think we're gonna hit something here. Actually, does she go first or does Skaven go first? I think she goes first, right? Yeah. She goes first and then Clanation. So potentially she could think, oh, I can get this, I can get this force march army, or I can get this settlement. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, so this time I wanted to focus materials more. So not in a normal game, I probably would maybe not even have this many outposts. I probably would only have like 2 or 3 at this point. And I wouldn't be prioritizing keeping them in production. But this time, which there's definitely no more places we can. Alright, just gonna leave this guy here to siege lock the siege lock the settlement, so that hopefully they're not able to recruit.
Gorndok. Skastai. Dabararthun. Sabararthun. Hapru. Dagon Bezeki! Got! Aksuardugal! Ulatsanges! Dak Pinsepu!
Alright, cool. Yeah, so we just got to get out of bankruptcy. Yeah, so anyway, so we're focusing on material sort of thing, but obviously the first priority is always money, and always to make sure you don't get bankrupt. Cutting it pretty fine, but that's alright. Yeah, keep my most efficient settlement still pumping out materials. Total War Lord of the Rings when? There's already a couple of mods, good mods for Total War. I think there's a new one called Dawn of the Day or something like that. We talked about research priorities yesterday. Mercy, given Zhatan's extra caravan, I was thinking it could be worth going for veteran convoy master as the first tech. Yeah, sure. You want to focus on convoys? My focus, as I was just saying, is on this technology here, which gives you basically it gives you 750 extra gold when you sacrifice slaves for money. So instead of 1500 gold, you get 2250. And as soon as you unlock that, you know, you become like way rich. You become like 50% richer. It's like huge amount of money, assuming you're going through a lot of slaves. So yeah, so I feel like I've settled on that becoming the highest priority for me. But yeah, a lot of people like to do that whole like hold off for your first caravans and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I find it doesn't matter making a difference. Well, I mean, I don't really ever do it. I might have done it once. But yeah, I find the early game caravans are basically always successful, and that would not make them more successful, you know. And the later caravans where you've got a lot of enemies tend to get ganked by your enemies, and that's not going to make any difference. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I haven't. Maybe I'm wrong. Like I haven't thought about it enough, or I haven't experimented enough. But basically the way the system of thought or whatever, I guess, that I'm acting under is that like convoy tech and specking and even skill points in convoys don't really make much difference. But but yeah, I could be completely wrong on that because I don't really value convoys much. Early game, I just try to go for the legendary items as fast as I can, the key ones, the key 4 that I'm getting now. And late game, I don't know, you just send them to whoever to get, some extra income. But it's not like, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like all this stuff that's going on in the campaign map here is like way more important to me, and this here is way more important to me. But yeah, but no, that's definitely a start. I've had a lot of other people recommend to me, but it was just never clear to me that was actually that good. But yeah, but I'd be interested to know if anyone else has got any other arguments about it or any other points to make about it or anything. So we're just talking about other people have suggested this before. It's a known, like, it's a thing, like you're not out there by yourself like proposing it or anything. Like, there's other people that are definitely in favor of doing that as well. But yeah, so basically what Catatonic's talking about is if you go up here and you get veteran convoy master. Takes 4 turns to research it. So, or maybe it's 5 turns. Yeah, I think it's 5 turns normally. So yeah, you have to wait till turn 6. Normally you can send your first caravan turn 5, but this won't be ready till turn 6. So you just wait till turn 6, and then your first lord, or in this case two caravan lords, because I get 2 caravans straight away, can be rank 4 instead of rank 1. But yeah, like I said, I didn't really notice that my convoys were any more likely to survive or anything. Like if they were 3 points higher, like I know mathematically they are technically slightly more likely to survive, but I didn't really notice much actual difference. Anyway, all right, that's a lot of. I'm just a bit worried about everything this turn, so I'm just like hesitating. All right, okay, let's pull the trigger on this shit. See what happens. Oh, it's going straight in there, eh? All right. Ally missions, yeah. I mean, ally missions would have been good, but it's a bit late now. Oh well. Well, actually, no, I don't really like to do ally missions on the end turn. Even if I know that I'm going to get into a fight like this, or I'm, pretty likely to get into a fight like this, I still usually don't like to do the ally missions. All right, so we've got 4 lords, which means 4 times 4 multipliers, and we've got 2 armies with lots of infantry. So this should be an absolute field day for getting lots and lots of slaves and captives. I don't think of it as right or wrong at all, just alternatives. Yeah. If you wanted to do like a caravan focused campaign or something like that, then yeah, for sure. Yeah, do you think, like, is there anything, like, is there anything in the skill tree of the convoy masters that you think is really good? That, what I mean? Like if you get that +3 recruit rank, what are you putting those points in? And do you think that they make a huge difference? Or, because that's my point. Like, I mean, obviously having a caravan, having that, waiting that one, so you're doing a trade-off, wait 1 turn for your first caravan to go, and in exchange you get to have a rank 4 caravan master instead of rank 1. And then, obviously, you're going to keep ranking up from there, and your caravan master will be a higher level than he would have otherwise been. And you feel like you're missing out if you don't do it, because every caravan master that you recruit when you don't have that technology is like another 3 levels wasted kind of thing. Like, yeah, like I kind of get that whole mentality, but just in terms of like whether it actually makes any difference or not, that's a bit I'm not too sure about. You get like 15% more cargo. Oh, so you put it into the cargo increasing stuff. See, I wouldn't even put it into the cargo increasing stuff. I'd probably put it into the replenishment stuff. So for me, my mentality is like, I want the caravan to fucking survive and get me those legendary items. I don't really give a shit about the cargo, at least not in the early game. If the cargo comes back, it's just a bonus, but I choose where to send them completely based on the legendary item that I'm going to get. and I go and I get every single legendary item before I start sending stuff out for economy. And so it's only, you know, so it's probably like turn fucking, I don't know, it's probably like turn 50 or 50 plus before I even start thinking about economy with caravans. I'm only thinking about legendary items up until that point. Yeah, if you can replenish in foreign territory, that would be the thing I would be going for, because it increases their chances of survival. But only in a small number of situations, I think. You know, like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. Like this caravan that I've got right now that just got beaten up in that last battle, if that one had that replenishment in foreign territory already, then I feel like that would be really good. But I'm not sure if level 4 is enough to get it. Is level 4 enough to get foreign replenishment in foreign territory? Maybe it is. Yeah, so that's like a concrete increase in replenishment. Oh, it's not. It's gated by level. Oh, okay, yeah, no, fuck that then. Like, that's probably the only reason I would do it, because I've survival. It's rank 9, yeah, okay. Well, it's still, I guess you're still going to get to rank 9 earlier. But again, like I was saying before, like, I feel like, you know, regardless of whether you got the replenishment in enemy territory or not, like, I'm usually going to win every battle up until a certain point, and then it doesn't matter whether I got replenishment or not. I'm just going to get fucked up by, like, 2 full doom stacks of fucking whatever enemy, you know, greenskins or whatever. How are we going to win this battle? That's a bit of a problem. Yeah, she's kind of fucked me because of the reinforcements. I know, look, the reinforcements are mostly all coming on from that side, so I'm just going to go with it. I'm just going to move everyone over there. And actually, these guys can be suicide troops. We can just... you can send them wherever. And yeah, I'm just going to try and set up over here. And we'll see how we go. Yes, purely for the small bonus to economy or labor from your early convoys. I don't play a lot of Zhatan, so it got me thinking he's a slave driving caravan master. Maybe there's a way to play up to that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think yeah, I don't know. Just for, I guess for me, like the single biggest thing, like if anyone's having any problems with Chaos Dwarfs, like the single biggest thing that I recommend they do is check out a video that I made called how to get hundreds of captives from battles, or you know, one of my streams where I talk about it constantly, or you know, but like that's the biggest thing, like slaves, bro. It's all about the slaves. Getting fuck tons of slaves solves all problems. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can't, if you, yeah, like any problem that you've got, if you've got more slaves, then that solves it. Pretty much. So yeah, so I feel like, yeah, so for me, like, yeah, stuff to do with like having a better military, I guess, so you can be more effective at getting slaves, having more post-battle casualties captured so you get more slaves, having more money that you get for converting slaves, like that's kind of where it's all at for me. Well, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying though. Like, you can do a really good caravan that'll take like 5 turns or 7 turns or something, and you get like 1,000 slaves or 1,500 slaves or something like that. But if I'm like managing things well on the campaign battle, I can I can get multiple battles, open field battles like this one I'm doing right now, where I can get like 2,000 slaves per battle. And I can do that multiple times per turn sometimes, and certainly many times in you know, in the 7 turns or whatever it takes the caravan to get there. So it's like, you know, and so the caravans just don't matter, like statistically speaking, you know, they just don't fucking matter compared to the millions and millions of slaves that I'm going to get from battles. That's kind of my attitude anyway. I mean, whether or not that attitude is correct, I don't know. Is he on his yeah. Where's the heal? Fuck, we're gonna get.
Zhatan d'atrás! Ata fotba!
Oh, fuck. Just, got all my cavalry fucked up over there, but that's alright. No, stop her trying to stop it from converting.
The biscuits!
Yeah, I'm getting mincemeated, getting mangled by. Yeah, I definitely got a little bit fucked up by. Fuck, bro, move.
Moes! Ut na ala brignartu! Suut takazak! Marik! Maru! La Gazra!
Stuck 'em!
Sorry, I'm totally distracted. Fucking. What am I doing? Get him? Get him? Why do hobgoblins fight for the Chaos Dwarves? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's for ideological reasons.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Don't let drink! Saddle kids! Down! What?
Money, food, yeah.
Rinas fajar nachrod! Arshut mehi
Hobgoblin here! Who's the cat?
Marzus slogdreng!
Alright. Yeah, this is a total slaughterfest, but I think we succeeded in our goal of getting fuckloads of slaves. I think we will have completed that really well. Do we kill her? Is she dead? I don't necessarily want her dead. Shit. You're getting away.
Tu blas, drengizash.
What, Sam? Hobgoblin, don't bite low! Hobgoblin, nearly stuck again! Disgust!
Toman si anuntu.
Brutus, Hobgoblin! Serious to slaughtering? Crumbs, Var Elves!
Let's try and get some more of these. What's that? What was that about? Oh, artillery still firing. Shooting at my own guys. Classic.
dogs out! On for a Grimadur! Don't let Cayuse this was! Stuck him!
Yeah, I don't know. That was pretty bad. It was pretty bad in terms of casualties, but we just wrecked her entire force. I'm pretty sure she's got up and left now, so I think I don't think she's going to make us pay for it.
Takrams, boys! Far out, Kazukas!
All right, should be pretty good chunk. I think I have to check out a video about maximizing captives. I struggle with early class stores because they're slow. One unit of Hobgoblins Riders is my main way of running down units, getting captives. Yeah. Hobgoblin, having a couple of units of Hobgoblins is good. Killed. Yeah, I should pop up a link. Like my own videos. Yeah, so this is a little short video I did called "How to Get Hundreds of Captives in Battle." It's I sort of made it specifically for Chaos Dwarfs, but it applies exactly the same for any you know, getting captives in any faction. Yeah, for Chaos Dwarfs you get one Chaos Dwarfs and Dark Elves you get one slave for every 2 captives. For for Nurgle you get 1 infection for every 4 captives, capped at 100 though. For Dwarfs you get 1 Oath Gold for every 8 captives, although sometimes randomly it's 1 for every 12 for some reason, I don't know why, but it's generally 1 for every 8. So there's all these factions that get, you know, have a faction mechanic based on captives. Even the ones that don't have a faction mechanic based on captives, they still generally will get money or whatever from captives or whatever. So yeah, so getting good at like making captives is pretty useful. So we just got 1,800 captives out of that battle. That was a pretty optimal kind of setup. Like they had lots of infantry and we have 4 lords. So we got, that's like, you know, that's a lot of captives. Like getting 1,800 captives out of one battle is a lot, especially since the value of the army. See, that if it's a really valuable army, you'll get like 500 labor straight up just from the value of the army. It's capped at about 500. But then how many you capture in battle, that's what determines the transport captives value, and that's where you get the big slaves from. So if you get one big battle like this every couple of turns, then that just replenishes all your slaves, you know, in one go. And that's yeah, nearly 10. That's 9 sacrifices. Not like that's enough slaves to sacrifice 9 times. Which would be 13,500 gold from one battle, on top of the gold that I got from the battle, you know. So like that's what I mean by like captives. Basically, captives basically is the key to it all. Like there's more to it than that with the Chaos Dwarves. Like, you know, like there's definitely more that you can perfect than just getting lots of captives. But if you don't get a lot of captives, then you're going to struggle. And if you do get a lot of captives, it's, you know, like that's, like if you don't do anything else right with the Chaos Dwarfs, if you just capture fucking heaps of captives, like that will power your entire campaign basically. Oh, beautiful. We can actually make, I was hoping that I put this guy in a force march here specifically to see if we can so we can make it to this settlement here. The good old getting twice as many captives as our enemy commands. Yeah, that's it. That's all it's all about. Speaking of captives, these beastmen look like they want to get fucked up.
Adugal Zantabarag Godakrum Dumleth Zul Unajar Raj Arbu Jar Hun Kuz.
All right. We don't need any more there or there at the moment. So we'll just put them into the other settlements. So we don't need any there either right at this very moment. Beastie boys are looking for work. They yearn for the mines. That's it. Yeah, it's just a really short video. I only goes for like five minutes. It might be, maybe it's stuff that you already know, but yeah. But yeah, I just thought for anyone else who's having struggling to get like, if you're not like regularly getting like big fucking shitloads of captives, like I just got then, like 2,000 captives, then yeah, you want to be up in your captive game, I reckon. I'm worried that if I want to switch this out for scoots, but I'm worried that if I do... No, that's alright. Sometimes it stuffs up their movement when you do that. All right, we've got yeah, we want that casualties captured post battle. Be nice.
Anoth Okki Kumnaz una gorma nunku Abdernu grutasha nunku Draj da barapu Draj strom Zank So imdrengi.
Oh yeah, the Skaven killed me, Ying, so we can't we can't get
Doomskulki Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari Waddle Awamrag Jot Kristas Wadas System der Fazka.
They do indeed. They yearn for the mines. But yeah, like I guess yeah, I guess what I was just gonna say is yeah, if you're really struggling, like, and you're not getting shitloads of captives all the time, then that's probably the #1 tip that I would say for, like, if I had to choose one #1 tip for Kaz Dwarves, it wouldn't be anything about where to build shit or whatever. It'd be make sure you get fuckloads of captives as much as you can. And maybe set up a raid farm as well if you've got access to Zarnoground or whatever. But I don't want that to be like, I'm not trying to say, so don't worry about anything else, like don't care about the technology trees or don't care about the economy or don't care about, I'm still saying all those other things are really good to care about as well. But just if there was like, just had to choose one thing, then I'd be like, yeah, make sure you get fuckers captives. If you do that, everything will work out. But yeah, I think I sometimes fall into a habit of like, just like only worrying about the big thing, if there's like a particular cheese that you can use that's really powerful, or you know, there's a particular mechanic that's really powerful or whatever. I think, no, maybe not just me, maybe a lot of people have this problem. Like, you tend to just rely on it, you know, like you just rely on that one thing. You don't like skill up in the other areas, you know. So yeah, I've been trying to remember to, you know, not fall into that trap, I guess, of like just, you know, just being lazy basically and just powering everything with one or two techniques. Because it's more satisfying to use, you know, it's more satisfying to use all the tools that you've got rather than just relying on one or two, I reckon. I'm in a preachy mode already. I was going to slow them, but it doesn't look like we need to, so it's fine. Slow those ones. Yeah, killing their lord early can be nice because it makes them route faster. Yeah, everything's gonna die, so we just need to kill as much stuff as we can. Alright, catch you later. I need to get sutures in my hand after I got a dog bite this morning. Have fun, everyone. Dog bite? Shit. That's no good. Yeah, look after yourself, Sam. Thanks for dropping by, man. Always good to see you. Oh yeah, I don't know if you're still there, but I'm thinking very strongly about actually trying out a one of those scenarios that we were talking about ages ago. The like pre-crafted scenarios. Although I'm probably going to do the one that Anthony made for me, the one with the white lions. But yeah, well, your idea is still alive. I don't know if it'll become a regular thing, but yeah, I still want to try it out at least once. I won't worry about them. No.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Grams Barrows! The best gift! Hobgoblin nearly stuck again! Danny! Four of Kazonkai! That's not saying!
Kill that one dude. I can't really kill the Minotaurs, but yeah, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I don't think anyone else has got any potions. I should get some more potions spread around. This one guy here. Yeah. We burned him. He goes to the mines. So yeah, anything that would kill after the anything that would kill after the end of the battle goes to the mines. Creating jobs and growth, that's right. Really good video, Mercy. I wasn't aware that lords act as a captive multiplier. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. But it's also like it's really fun to. I feel like it's really fun to just like have that mini game of like not just trying to kill the enemy, but trying to like break their morale, but don't kill anything. Like trying to break their morale as fast as you can without killing the minimum amount of dudes, and then as soon as they break, just annihilate that unit, all captives. You know, like so if you get like a burning head, I really like because you can sometimes you can burning head along a unit of infantry and it'll do like 0 casualties, but it'll take off like 50% of the unit's health, which just gives them like a massive morale shock. Then they get the -8 from the burning head. Then you've got your, you know, probably at least one of your archers is shooting them. They get another -1. What is it for taking incoming range fire? Like another -6 from that. You know, artillery shot. There's another -10 or whatever. You know, they so you just like stack all these. There's all these different, you know, negatives going on, and yeah, it's pretty fun. But a lot of the battles are too chaotic to really scientifically do it. But when I used to farm the Cathayan caravans, I used to, you know, you just make an art out of it. Like you're only going to get a small army, like there'd only be like eight units or something, but you just make an art out of getting the maximum number, like capturing like every single dude that you possibly could, and just keep doing it over and over again. If you're like camping Shenyang or whatever, where the caravans go through, because you regularly get caravans every like couple of turns or whatever. But yeah, no, it's just good stuff to keep in mind. Is there a minus leadership trait the Chaos Dwarfs get? I'm sure there is on the casters. Yeah, there is on the casters 100%. Quite often try and farm that one. Yeah, see, 2.4k. That was even better than last time. I'm not sure what my record is, but yeah, a lot of these bigger battles, you know, you can get like 2,000-ish captives. Yeah, and so now I've got too many slaves, right? Now I've got to try and get rid of some of them. Oh, what do we just hook up with there? Oh, the obsidian axe, okay.
Saumansia nunku, Chasotanunku, Askulta dumle. Frinas Kazak.
Oh yeah, so I'm thinking maybe we should take Wenchang as a factory. My brain's trying to explode. I think I want one of them to be an outpost and one of them to be a factory. Yeah, one outpost, one factory. I mean, we could even go double factory. Could even go like all factories in this one, but there's so many different ways to think about it. It's like efficiency-wise, going all factories would kind of be better. But then having a settlement that doesn't require any slave, like having your slaves kind of evenly spread around all your provinces kind of means that you can keep a small amount of slaves in each one without having much penalty to public order, and still getting some labor everywhere. Need more factories, and we need elves to pay for them. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll take it as a factory.
Dum Thaumansi. Uzda na azater. Hasut Udial Manu Araf. Dakuas ta Elgram. Doda Krum. Rikazenum Undring Sepu. Udial.
Yeah, we don't need to. There's no captives, no labor to be gotten from this, so. I remember being outnumbered like 10 to 1 with Cowstores while fighting Grimgor's greenskins, a burning head and overcast doom and darkness, chain routed hundreds and hundreds of greenskins. It was nuts. Yeah, yeah. If you could just get 2 spells, doom and darkness plus burning head, beautiful. But yeah, sorry, non-overcast burning head and overcast doom and darkness. Yeah, that's that. If you want to go even further, you can go with you can have the what do you call it, the Hashut spell as well, that just does single target -8 leadership, and sometimes it's kind of useful to just like when there's a unit that's like about to waver and it's about to come into range of your guns or whatever, and you just like pop that negative leadership spell on it to try and break it. Terror is super important as well. So if you've got, if you want like the three things, I guess, is like burning head, doom and darkness, and a flying mount with terror, which is all of them. Terror and fear. Fear gives you another -8 leadership on as well. It stacks on that, and then terror means if they're under, I think, 13 leadership, then they can instantly terror out, which is pretty awesome. Manipulative, manipulative is the one. -4 enemy leadership. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think you can only get manipulative. I think you can only get manipulative on sorcerers, though, the sorcerer heroes. I don't think any other lords or heroes get it. But yeah, I'm not like correct. Yeah, if anyone thinks that's wrong, let me know. Yeah, it's only on the heroes, yeah. If you have the gold economy to support moving slaves manually between regions, you can use the Cathay Gate provinces as labor storage. Yes, yeah, so the Cathay Gate provinces don't have, they always have neutral public order. So, they don't, if you've got like millions, like if you've got millions and millions of slaves in another area, then you'll get bad public order, which will mean you'll get faster slave decline and you'll get rebellions and stuff. Whereas, with the gates, they never rebel and their public order never goes down. So you, that's right. If you've got like millions and millions of slaves, you can just dump them into your gates. Yeah, good tip, Catatonic. Hive ones are good because they're so close. So you mean so close to each other? have you figured out a way to sack city them with auto resolve, or are you fighting them manually? Because yeah, I feel like fighting like sack city with manual fights every turn is a little bit soul destroying, I find.
Zhatan datraj.
But yeah, the problem with the gates is like they have really bad auto resolve bonus for the defender. Devotee and borrowed armies, yeah, but auto resolve or manual? You're saying auto resolve? It works with auto resolve. This guy needs a healing potion. All these lazy battles. Yeah, auto it, then spawn a devotee after 10 turns, so once they're battered. Oh yeah, cool. Just keep spawning devotee armies to auto resolve it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess making them into sack cities is a way of turning them into some sort of economic benefit, where otherwise, you know, they would just be dead provinces, provide no income. Whereas if you use one of your minor settlements as a sack city, then, you know, like in the case of the Chaos Dwarfs, you'll make a lot more money out of a sack city than you would out of a actual settlement, but you are missing out on that economic benefit. For me, it's XP and items. I don't mind losing gold on it. Nice for leveling up your characters and borrowed items. Yeah, yeah, same. But I appreciate with Chaos Dwarfs you can actually make shitloads of money. I think we figured out the other day that, you know, we probably set up province. You can make 4,000 gold a turn from just a sack city in one minor settlement. Just pretty 4,000 gold value, sorry, including slaves. But yeah, pretty cool. Might sack it. And then
Dakuasta Elgram. Asumor Angas Lock. Grumnas una dorma nuntu. Awanrag!
It's critical death. So occupies factory.
Anfa Agrimazul.
Yeah, I don't know. This is very very kind of front line. I don't know if I want to waste. I don't know if I want to spend resources. Yeah, rush labor costs we should probably get pretty soon. Alright, yeah, so if I if I raise a lord here, and then I abandon that settlement, and then this one we're gonna do resources. Now we can just do its thing.
Zhatan is victor.
And yeah, we could keep Nanli as a Saxony if we wanted to. Miao Ying.
Zhatan Dadra.
No, we can't really keep it as Saxony because... Oh shit. It's a lot of dudes.
I serve only the dragons.
Alright, the physical resistance is really good.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Tagrungron Apgru.
Fuck. Yeah, I kind of fucked up there.
Awanrag. Dumthaumansi.
My will does not bend.
Zul Unajar. Ardugalzan Tabarag.
I serve only the dragons.
You are without sense.
I don't know if I should...
Gumleth. Achashut. Dumthaumansi. Dakuas ta Elgram.
Alright, maybe we should,
Draj Dabaratu. Dot Gristas Wanas. Goda Krum.
Alright, let's see if we can respec these guys out. I don't think that, yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's no chance that they can make it here, but at the same time, I don't want to find out that I'm wrong.
Waddle. Zibatu ta flag. Dantalaz.
Don't mind. I like cowardly. Spirit death, I get it. Another death guy.
Toria Arik. Doomleth. Orakrek. Orinkdor.
Might have to test it tomorrow with the gates. I'm sure there's a combination that would keep it cost effective. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, if I don't know if it actually does make a difference, but yeah, if breaking the walls gives you a better auto resolve advantage, then that could be kind of cool. And I kind of like excuses to keep map heroes around, because map heroes are really fun, like thing that I don't really use, you know, that much. Yeah, so if you can have like a, you know, like a witch hunter around just sitting there just to break walls every turn, like, you know, that way he's got a reason to be there, so I don't feel like I'm just wasting, you know, 275 gold a turn. But it's, you know, but it's, yeah, so he's got like a kind of a purpose there economically to help the auto resolve on the Sac City. But then also, like, I've got a map hero there leveling up and being ready, available for defense or for, you know, help with offense or whatever. I set up research farms as Empire to race the tech tree. Oh, nice. Yeah, I might have to do that next time I play Gelt or Elspeth. Scooter's Ash.
Dibnin Makas.
Alright, cool. So yeah, I don't think that she's gonna go there, but maybe.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Oring Tadrasha Avengri. Ha ha shoot.
I know, get the summon. Regeneration. Hells yeah. Yeah, I think we'll go for the armor, Lord's Army. Armor for Lord's Army.
Adna Mokazma.
The first infantry tech and the one that gives 15 armor are probably some of the best techs in the game. Yeah, yeah, I love the Empire tech tree. It's so good. Like there's so many good, like all of those like those 3 turn ones, like the first part of every tech tree or whatever, they're all really good. Okay, so we need 125. I was thinking, I don't know, is it a waste to like build this up to tier 3? I don't know, I think it's alright. Because I don't like, yeah. Do you always go money building first, Celia? Yeah, I usually just build the money pit in every settlement, and that if possible, but I usually put like mines in, you know, I try to put like 1 mine in every province, ish, but I don't even try to do that too much at the start. Like in my first province, I'll go like 1 mine, 1 money. In my second province, I'll probably just go money. You know, my third province, like, you know, I might go mine money and, you know, like that kind of thing. But in this particular one, I'm trying to go more like at least 1 mine in every province.
He's a great Abarnuatka.
No, I'm hoping with this all together, when we might be able to yeah, I'm hoping with all this we might be able to Sac City this settlement. See how we go.
I am no one's slave.
Yeah, I'm trying to steal some. I'm trying to get my tech stealing up on this campaign, but unfortunately, I only got 1 mage at the moment. But that's okay.
Afanuskul! Taumansi! Bistrokogai Diswas! Daktael Gramus!
Oh, Do we have any yeah, so we don't have any like, in order to make a good static city, you want to be surrounded by outposts with the money building in it. So we don't have any of that, unfortunately, but so this one's not very efficient, but that's all right. Yeah, so this one's not really working, not paying for itself, because the 60 labor is only, I don't know, 500 gold or something. So it's only paying about 1,000, and the lords just by themselves are about 1,000 gold. So it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of almost breaking even, but not quite. But we are getting free items every turn, so that kind of makes up for it. The 3 magic items that time. So yeah, if you add in like 100 gold for each of the magic items, then you know we're probably breaking even. Plus the experience points. Experience points are a resource as well, so you're farming those too. All right, let's build that. Yeah, that's a bit expensive, isn't it? See, I want. I suppose we could build this, then I could get one more of those guys. But yeah, I really just want more. I want more demon smiths so I can steal more technology. But we get some more gold. If we get some more gold, maybe we can rush some more buildings. I just like to, whenever we've got like way too many slaves, I just like to always try to just spend as many as I can on you know, on useful stuff.
What we are doing here? You find it worthwhile? I permit.
From lowliest farmer to mightiest witch, all Kislevites stand against you.
Should we go with this Skaven? They'll have to end up sending armies against me. You can start instant builder with, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing, instant building with instants. Just I don't have the gold to actually build the buildings. So I need like gold to start the buildings so that I can spend slaves to rush them.
Pashutshar and Dunkersta Hangrom Usa Pet.
Oh, I realize I'm just buying all these random fucking wars, which means that it's going to screw up my caravans. Yeah, the raw material one's probably the way to go. Oh, beautiful, we can get non-aggression.
No quarrel. Good. Grandfather.
Northmen come.
You didn't respect the boss, so the boss. Maybe we.
Yeah, I don't really want to be at... I realize now I don't really want to be at war with Clan Moldar.
Thing will chop slice, put brain in abomination.
Good job I didn't go caravan technology. Yeah, because I'm like declaring war on everybody. They're going to kill all my caravans. Where are my caravans? Are we past them already? I'm hoping we're past them already. Yeah, so he's not in any danger. Yeah, I think we're past them already, so that's right. We just have to remember not to send anything past the Kislev and Skaven until we peace out with them. There's no materials at the moment, so there's no point rushing that to next turn. Can't rush that, can't rush that. Yeah, I can't really, there's nothing I can really build. I mean, I could build like something like this. But it doesn't cost much. Hmm. I think that's what the guy meant, what you said yesterday. What? which thing are you talking about, sorry? Yeah, so we've only got, there's only 5% labor loss in the bastions. So we could chuck some slaves in there. We just absolutely can't get rid of them. Yeah, it's just 2,000 gold to transfer them all, so it's pretty expensive. I know, it would be cool to get some of these dudes. I haven't got enough money. I haven't got enough money to transfer the slaves to rush the buildings. What do we need? 500. Another 500. Thousand. Yeah, nah. Alright, I think that'll do, whatever. It's fine. It is fine. Yeah, I want to keep my materials up pretty high. Oh, crap. I forgot. I somehow let that go down too far. Alright, I'm like running on completely on empty now.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no...
I'm like, oh, I shouldn't get into any more wars, and then I just immediately declare more wars. Alright, that's it. We don't need any more wars. That's fine. Just leave it. Sorry, so many things that I always get so many things to think about with the Chaos Dwarfs, and it just puts me into like these loops. There's like, you know, just thinking about stuff. Loops. Oh shit. I just realized I don't have any magic because I put my hero out, put my wizard out to oh well. That'll get it done. So yeah, normally I take the slaves because 436 slaves equals 3,000 gold when you sacrifice them. Or eventually it's going to equal 4,500 once we upgrade this technology. But at the moment we've got sort of too many slaves, so I'm just going to take the money. Oh, beautiful. They followed up and ate the ambush. Alright, let's see if we can finally auto-resolve this gate battle. Oh, they just confederated them. Wait, how did they confederate? That's weird. How the fuck does that work? Because the gate guys are a minor faction, right? So they go last. So the gate guys attacked me, and then somehow Miao Ying confederated them after that, even though she goes before them. Like, what happened there? That's fucking weird. Yeah, did she confederate them? Alright, our rivals have started claiming seats. Confederation, yeah. How weird is that? What does that mean? So the AI confederates after the end turn? That's crazy. So, yeah, so the AI, like, so, I don't know, so in case you missed that, this guy here was green, right? He was the gate faction, whatever the fuck they're called. And then he attacked me on his turn, which is after her. And I took him out. And then she confederated them after that, even though she'd already had her turn. So I guess that proves, or that sort of indicates to me that, yeah, the AI definitely does not do confederation the way that we do. They don't, they don't do it during diplomacy on their turn. There's some like weird thing that happens after the end turn that determines whether they're going to be confederated. That's weird. Can they ask to be confederated? I mean, maybe. I mean, yeah, Yeah, maybe. Actually, yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe the AI has the option to ask to be confederated, whereas we don't. So yeah, maybe he asked them to confederate them. The game stopped making sense to me a long time ago. Okay, no. Hey, Lazy Eye says, in the game data tables, there are both offer and join confederation deals. It is possible the AI can confederate themselves into a faction. Ah, cool. Thanks so much, Lazy AI. That's awesome information. So yeah, so Lazy AI just basically confirmed. Well, to me, that's pretty much confirmed that yeah, as Wolf's Paul was suggesting, they can ask to be confederated. So yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what the offer confederation or you know join confederation or whatever, like, you know, I wonder what the, you know, I wonder if it's got different like if a strong faction wants to confederate a weak faction, you know, the weak faction has to be weak, they have to like you a lot, they have to be under threat, you know, all these things. I wonder what the I wonder if it's the exact opposite, you know, like if you're a weak faction, you offer for a large faction to confederate you, do they have to be stronger than you and like you and whatever, you know?
Gorndok, Savarartun! He's a Wolfram!
Alright, let's see.
Rick! Nati was off! Na waddle! Is a rink! Dak bin sepu! Takuasta Elgramus!
Not sure if I ever got a confection asking me to confederate them out of the blue. Yeah, maybe they don't do it to the player, because I've never had a faction ask me to confederate them either. Maybe it's only a thing they can do to the AI.
Ardugalta! Asculta dumleth! Trashtamansi Zaras! Grimas da Barartu!
We have 14 units. Like, I don't think we can win this. I don't know. Cool. Yes, this is what I wanted. Just an auto-resolvable battle, so we can just farm a little bit of labor, start a little bit of gold every turn. 94 is about, you know, 750 gold.
Is your lucky? Hapru! Rick! Engareth! Or as Udios. Thaumansia Nuntu! Elgramus Italum! Hapgruatsardu! Dakata Elgramus! Zisorum! Dothrungap Gru! Asumor Angas Lock!
Yeah, I don't think
Aksuardugal!
I don't think this. Yeah. I don't think this little group of armies is going to be able to handle this Saxony. Ooh. Some Wolf Warriors. No, that's not gonna work. Are any of these good in auto resolve? Oh, I guess the archers are good in auto resolve.
Tenshu Saluk!
Daleth Castellan!
Zishorim!
Tarazan, Tarazan!
Still haven't found any needful
Marin!
needful guys.
Awanrag! Is the Kazakh
I don't know if I should keep Lanley as a Saxony or where are all the Skaven armies?
Akuru!
Oh yeah, so we got 129. So I'm just gonna take this at tier 3.
Uzdak!
Because yeah, that'll be enough to get my most important stuff.
Algur Anan Anbau! Abdarnu Tabarag!
Yeah, then we can start building the marble quarry. Alright, we need copious amounts of cash, so that should get that done. Oh, wait up. We're going to I'm going to take this settlement here so we'll get some more captives out of this. And this, so do I want to keep her as a Saxony? Kind of. Nah, not really. No, I'll just occupy it and we'll keep that as an outpost.
Rajar! Zish! Arak! Anu Warak! Or Anath Unmanar Dringorak! Haltals! Scree! Gata Krum! Thaumansi Anunku! Afsepusan! Sominu! Stratsta Ara!
I'm just gonna play this manually.
Uzav Vekuzrik!
So we can put a healing potion on the Castellan and here's the Zhatan and the Castellan. He can heal himself with 0 movement cheese. I mean the 0 movement cheese with the mount heal. Yeah, Stalk is pretty hot because then your archers, you know, don't get shot by long range enemy archers.
Uzak so indrengi!
Actually, we could just give him regeneration, can we?
Napetiazatergi, tum thaumansi.
What's this banner? It looks pretty cool. Oath of Contempt, physical resistance, aura, 35-meter radius. That's pretty sweet. Sorry, just checking something. Yeah, I just want to chill for a sec so I can get our heals. And we've got regeneration now. Yeah.
What? Grand buys!
Utak ala brignartu.
Agreg boss! Wogsam! Agreg boss!
So ut takazak.
Box stabs! Lakta drapsha! What, son?
Zhatan dat.
Yeah, I'll just get this guy to run around and try to mess with the AI.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin here!
There. Vahi shartu.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Takrams buys!
Takazak. Marzu slogdreng. Asum achasut.
Hobgoblin Akazas! The biscuits!
Makarzia Taumansi. Ut edu on Rata. Trash Kazad water. Trash to glass.
Ah, cool. We got them all pretty messed up.
Zhatan dat trash. Drengem. Ashut Borg. Ashut Saraskorn.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin
Yeah,
down!
nice. Alright, cool. Let's just try not to get shot by our own artillery.
Ashut Saraskorn.
It's a settlement battle, so I don't care about the captives. Waiting for his regen to kick in. I'm going to keep ticking. Nearly done. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should go after Cathay next, like go after Western Provinces next, or if I should turn on Lockyer, Felhart, or Snigich. Snigich we got a peace treaty with at the moment. I don't think we have one with Lockyer, so we could potentially go after Lockyer. We can potentially set up a raid farm on Lockyer, but like a good raid farm on Lockyer, but it's like, I don't know, it's a bit annoying to set up and you got to like deal with it, and you know. Could go for Cathay. Yeah, I was thinking, so I kind of want to go for Cathay because I'm over there and ready to attack Cathay, but at the same time, like, if I take out Cathay, that'll put me in contact with Greasus and possibly Grimgor and, you know, other factions, which is fine, but I don't know, I was sort of thinking maybe better if I sort of let Snickich go over there and let him deal with that stuff, and then I can just quietly take out Lockyer and fill in the background, fill in the back part, safe parts of Cathay.
Zhatan da Draj.
Okay, so let's try and get this going. Right up. So we're on 50 there. We can do 77. We can do 71. All right, something like that looks pretty good, I guess.
Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku. Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari.
Nice 10% upkeep for Karsdorf gun units. It's pretty good.
Thaumansia Nunku. Gata Krum.
All right, so yeah, we can do Gordoz's mount. Just mount here. Just change him, move him out of the army, then change him onto and off and onto a mount. Just to give him a free heal.
Call him!
Marink.
Enemy leadership -10 local region. Huzzah! It's so good for getting captives. We'll go for the replenishment this turn though.
Anoth Okki. Gatta Livstrokugal.
Control. I don't think we really want that. Alright, we'll build that. And I might just get some more. money getting generated. Yeah, this plus movement in local region, in local province is pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like going all out money would be like, I don't know. I feel like the conquering would be going smoother if I was just going all out money right now. But but you know, we're gonna. I think I'm already more built up than I would normally be at this time. This part of the game, I think. I think the materials, slightly more materials focused, is kind of working. One turn of research rate left. Alright, cool. Lockyer needs to be shown who the best slave catcher is. Indeed, indeed. So I leveled up from being in the siege battle, and then now I'm gonna also steal technology. These guys, we just want to level up their replenishment. Get this here. So they'll replenish faster in between battles. Yeah, so we've got decent material production still. Yeah, should I build... I don't know, I kind of want all this stuff. I kind of want the recruit rank later on as well. But yeah, I think we can just wait to save our resources probably at the moment. Yeah, that one will probably abandon and convert into a fortress at some point. Alright. So we're gonna run out of slaves again now. Like, too many slaves, run out of slaves, too many slaves, run out of slaves. It's like a constant cycle. Now I'm imagining some WarTube tutorial where the Chaos Dwarfs explain how to use slaves. Take the ogre's assistance. Sure. Can't really afford it, but that's fine. Okay. Shredding a slave. Perhaps. I need to... Can I peace out with any of these people that I declared war on before? No. Damn, yeah. Throt's not forgiving me about that war declaration. Yeah, I'll let my faction strength get too low. Need to get it back up again.
I bow only before dragons.
Gromadrazul. Achasut. Ei.
Alright. Right, we should be able to get ally mission for Ling... What his name is? This guy? Oh, they declared war. They declared war on these guys. So yeah, they finally declared war on those guys, so that means we're gonna not be able to, we won't be able to keep our sexity going anymore. But that's okay.
Grumnas una gormanuntu. Dak drath. Gods. Akaza. Krutasori. Gormlet.
Actually, no, I'll keep him in and just get him to level 2, because once they're at level 2, we'll be able to respec them, so they'll cycle faster. Yeah, we'll just fuse some of this stuff. Banner, yeah, Eldritch Casket, Crown of Skulls, Obsidian Axe. Yeah, first, yeah, give snipe but not stalk. We just figured out, so it's not that great. Oh yes, we got a lot of ranged lords in the Chaos Dwarf realm. Actually, we don't really need the flammable effect because their guns already do that, right?
Ori Patagio.
I bow only before dragons.
Doomleth. Asculta Doomleth.
No Iron Warden campaign crutches for Chaos Dwarfs? What's that Iron Warden campaign crutch? Can almost auto-resolve it, but probably shouldn't. Iron Warden's tankets, right, of course. No, healing potions is the most we can get. Although, a few of them get either energy shields or regeneration, though. Legendary Lords. Oh yeah, gotta get Blazeling and Sam in here. I feel like Blazeling's a pretty good name for a Chaos Dwarf. Call him like Rockshar the Blazeling or something. That could be his title.
Asumorangaslo. Makarzia Dalmansi. Utobelu Utudraja. Wanaskul Oskul Akrasut.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Sankumaras.
Machta Dratscha! Verstärkt!
Schießen an! Gott, sagt uns Tempo!
Oh man, that's artillery is so effective, isn't it?
Zulu Nasha! Dog! Action! Water! Gott! Pakita Krum! Krunasuna Kurmanutu!
Schenken Hobgoblin!
Suut Akazak! Praja Dabaratu! Dog! Action!
Yeah, get the artillery to shoot there.
Hobgoblin Akaza!
CS to shoot there.
Marzus Slogdreng!
Und want back!
Raj to blast! Zhatan da Traj!
Yeah, Deathstreak is pretty cool, isn't it? It's absolutely wreck stuff. It's kind of like a Firestorm rocket battery, I guess. Same kind of vibe.
Barring! Baru! La Gazra! Toman Sianutu! Osku Kurkashus Kubelis!
Lock the Dratscha! Bastak! Da res geht's! Takramsboys! Naspatlu!
Karzia Baumansi! Aschutzborg!
Lord's dead.
Atana Greg! Toman Sianutu!
Oh, so this only gets intensity after you start it up. So after it runs out, does it keep the intensity for next time? I didn't really understand how that works. So you've got to like activate it to charge it up. But then once you've charged it up, it stays charged up. So the next time you activate it, it's like, you know, so you can get up to 30% extra reward save. But you got to start charging it up by killing while you've got it on. Nice. Oh, by taking damage. So yeah, that's right. Yeah, infecting increases as the engine takes damage. That's okay though, because he's got regeneration, so it kind of works. Yeah, no, it would, if he didn't have regeneration, it'd be even more shit. But yeah, since he's got regeneration, it's kind of alright. It's like the more damage he takes, the slower and slower that he takes damage. It's kind of cool. But it'd be cooler if you didn't have to activate it though, and it just like worked all the time. All right. Need to rename some of these lords. Pretty evil looking, aren't they? Just these twisted, evil looking Chaos Dwarfs. They look pretty cool though. Like, you know, like those troll dolls, how they're like kind of cute, but they're kind of ugly at the same time? You just imagine little evil. There's something cool about, it's sort of like those Chucky movies, you know? There's something cool about something that's really short, but also really fucking evil. Yeah, you may as well always sack it when it's a tower, when it's a capital, because you can always build it back up again. We could temporarily leave it lower level, but I think we'll just, yeah, I think we'll just occupy it as a tower. Let it do its thing.
Zhatan da Draj.
You.
So Western Provinces have got 5 settlements. Yeah, I don't know. So I still want to take out these yellow guys because they're vulnerable and they're probably going to get taken out by somebody else if I don't take them out. They're already at war with Snickage, so I'm kind of racing to take their settlements before he takes them. And then I reckon we can just go in for Lockyer and stuff. But, you know, we're probably going to get into a war with the Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, we might just have to go a 2-front war. Like, we'll keep one stack to harass the Iron Dragon, and then have another lot go after these guys as well. Yeah, this is gonna be. This Sack City is gonna be all over soon, so. We'll have some extra forces, extra fundage. Yeah, obviously I meant the yellow flag, the yellow faction. Drop a like and feel the heroism flow through you. Luke Skywalker did it. Nice. Thanks, Super Trap. Alright, cool. Yeah, we've got a couple of turns where our technology boost is still in operation, so we can get rid of that. Yeah, this is alright. It's not making us great money, but it's not making us great money, but it's basically sort of paying for itself, and yeah, I'm happy enough with that. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we can't. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to siege this. We'll give it a try though. Oh, cool. We can still do it. Yeah, one of the cool things about these is that you can put your main army in camp stance and attack with that in camp stance, so you get the melee defense and leadership buff. Yeah, I should have merged those units up.
Angfa, bezek, angfa. Libitas ongikron. Dakata elgramus.
Oh, we can sack it as well. Fuck, I wasn't even doing that. But we can only sack it once, though. Once we've sacked it once, it'll be... We're going to keep sacking it, but once we've sacked it once, it won't have the same value.
Sardu. Put dark. God. Awanrag. Sensu Salup. Dales Castellan. Apcru ear.
There's heroes down here.
Da Urgarm da Wulthrum Gazak.
Alright, life is pretty good.
Hasut Hasarak Afunbak.
I forgot to do my ally missions again. That's okay. Yeah, alright, cool. So, yeah, I think we have to head to Weijin first and try and hit that before...
Whose praise are
Try and hit that before Snickage.
is an rest. Anfa Agrimazul. Elgramus Italum.
Yeah, see, this is... So this is part of my core regions now, like Pomai and Weicheng. Once I get them, once I get them upgraded, they're going to be like core regions for me. So I don't really want
Haltaz Scree.
to have them vulnerable.
Makazia Faumansi. Gromadrazul. Ulastas. Nahi Piwas. Dum Faumansi. Doomskulki, Doomleth. Drash Daumansi Zaraz. Abdarnu Tabarag. Hashut Sharmi Tadrinkaras. Hashut Sharmi Tadrinkaras. Stavarartun. Dagon Bezeki!
Okay, it's all looking pretty good. Probably need to start recruiting more as well, even though we're kind of broke.
Ankas Lock! Dibnin Makas! Afidu Afrimas! Abguru! Velik! Zishorim! Anfa Agrimazul! Chasutanunku!
Yeah, I probably should just stop thinking so much and just do. Probably none of it really matters that much. I'm probably able to handle it all. Do these three small 1 to 3 unit stacks help in auto resolve, or what's the point of using them? 1 to 3 unit stacks. Oh, hey, Paul Butcher. I've got a video about it on my channel if you want to check it out. It's called the Law of 4, basically saying why it's quite often good to have like 4 armies instead of 1. But yeah, it's multiple things. Like you get experience points from battles. If you have more lords, you get more experience points. So that's like experience points is a resource. So you're basically multiplying the amount of experience points resource by the amount of lords that you have in there. The main lord gets 100%. Their secondary lords get 50%. So if you have 3 lords, you get 250% XP instead of 100% that you would get with just 1 lord. So that's one thing. If you're doing field battles, it multiplies the number of captives, which gives you more slaves, which is massive for the Chaos Dwarfs. The lords themselves, you know, are quite strong in combat. So yeah, so they're good in auto resolve, but also quite often they provide you with a spellcaster. So like Zhatan can't cast spells, so he's got two wizards following him. So he's got spells. Obviously, having magic is good. Magic item drop chance. Every lord has a chance to get magic items, not just, you know, the main lord. So if you have 4 lords, you got 4 chances to get magic items instead of 1. So you get like 4 times as much magic items. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of reasons. The main reason not to do it, or yeah, there's only really 2 reasons, I think, 2 main reasons not to do it, which is the cost. For Chaos Dwarfs, there's no supply lines penalty if having multiple armies, and so I think that generally having extra lords is worth it. Like the unit that you get for the cost it is, it's good. Like it's a good unit, especially the melee lords. And the other reason is because they can get ambushed and killed by Skaven. So yeah, so if you're going up against like Skaven, then you know you might want to just be a bit more cautious about your extra armies. But yeah, that's in a nutshell. That's why. Alrighty. Can we build any more materials or upgrade any more materials? Output. Yeah, I want to rush that in Pomai. $7.5K. Fuck, that's a lot of gold, isn't it? Yeah, so I sort of wanted to get this up fairly quickly so we could get this landmark that gives you 50 armaments per turn with no materials cost. But it's like it's fucking too expensive. It's too expensive to upgrade the settlements in the early game. And by the time I've got 7,500 to spare on this, it's like 50 armaments per turn is not really going to matter that much. That's how I'm feeling about it right now. Wait up, where's so yeah, lands of stone and steel. It'd be great to get as much in there as we can. But yeah, all right, let's yeah, I think we just need to go for cash at the moment, just for a turn or two. How did that only cost me 274 gold? I feel like I switched like heaps of shit. Alright, that's pretty good. And yeah, most efficient provinces are covered, and yeah, we're still pumping out more materials. Shit, northern provinces are still alive. I wonder if they're still a threat to me or if it's just like a random solo lord or something. Clad in durability, armor and melee defense, or melee strength and weapon attack. Don't really care about either of those things too much, but I guess armor for the tanks so our guns can shoot for longer. Yeah, I haven't taken many seats yet. Yeah, I feel like our slave intake is woefully inadequate. Oh yeah, she's in the settlement here. Fuck yeah, I forgot. They changed from the green faction to Miao Ying. That's actually really good because now we can farm her trait every 5 turns. Alright, let's see if we can make this work.
Ardugaltak! Zhatan! Italia! Drum! Dras! Drum! Grimas da Barartu! Isa Greg! Grumnas una gorma nuntu!
Can't really see much. I think everybody's in. Alright, so we're going to lose half our hobgoblins again, probably, so we'll just...
Ha! Hashtut vagafkaro! Habgruatsardu! Zisorim! Ardugaltak! Aksuardugal! Subjugatas! Tumle! Habgruatsardu! Utomita!
It's pretty good.
Takumkaru!
So yeah, so this one's a bit better. This one's sort of paying, well, if our lords were stronger, then it would pay for our lords. But yeah, it's with all this army here, it's not really paying for itself. But yeah, that's like 2,000 gold plus 3,000, 4,000. Yeah, that's about 4,000 gold. This is paying for itself. Cool. Oh, he had 2 heroes. Pretty cool.
Sabarartun! Isarink! Dromadrazul! Abdernu Grutasanunku! Hasudzibartu! Vlik! Drajitu! Makazia Faumansi!
Yeah, sack it for another 13 labor.
Rebuilding commences at once.
Jalvunba! Habru! Dakata Elgramus!
Pretty good.
Gorn Bezeki! Uzdana Azatergi! Subjugatas! Fahasut.
Alright, let's just burn down here. It's a bit of a waste of movement to be attacking in the wrong direction like this. I should, efficiency wise, I should have just, you know, swept down here into these guys and just raised a new army to go this way probably. But I just want to try and get into behind here before Snickage takes it, and then hopefully let Snickage just kind of conquer around the front of us. Is my my cunning plan.
Or anav unmanar dringorak. Anfa agrimazul. Dumleth. Gomleth. Tassadu adugal ulahari. Afsepusan sominu. Awanrag. Aksuar dugal. Asumor Angaz Lok Dromadrazul Zishorim Ardugaltak Zhatan Dumlet Move him Makazia Thaumansi.
Yeah, cool. I think this is looking pretty good. Nice. All right, so now we can recruit. We've got, because Chaos Warriors, just when you upgrade this, it gives you better and better units. So now we can recruit Chosen, and if we go all the way up there, we can recruit like Chaos Knights. But Chosen is probably good enough. Some sexy Aussie Chosen would be pretty cool. Right, might do one money sacrifice just to cover our upkeep. Alright, Zargema Draz. Oh yeah, I can't rename him. It's gonna rename him. Oh. Where is he? Okay. Yeah, so we can now recruit Chosen. They take 2 turns to recruit though. Maybe we'll just use Chaos Warriors. But yeah, I basically like to use Chaos Warriors instead of Dwarf Warriors, Chaos Dwarf Warriors, because the Chaos Dwarf Warriors require armaments to unlock capacity, whereas these guys we can just put them in and use them as like suicide troops for our front line, basically. Oh, I mean, I don't waste them, but if someone has to die, then it's those guys. Chosen for life. I wouldn't mind getting some Chosen. We'll get some Chosen later. Pretty cool. Alright, this guy's still got, no he doesn't. Still got 2 turns of research rate, so just leave him, won't just leave him in the army for now.
Tastaura kahashut. Tak minu bezekot.
Another 2 magic items. Very good.
Rick!
And we've already got the experience from
Roots!
fighting the battle, but now we can also get more experience from stealing some technology.
Charmi Paraxkats!
Failed this time around. That's okay.
Hapgru Barak!
Yeah.
Tarazan Tarazan!
Very good.
Gruna Zorzagas!
Alright. I think it's all happening. How long till the technology happens? Oh yeah, and then next turn is when we get 750, we get 2250 from sacrificing slaves instead of 1500. So it's like a huge kick up. So I might just do one money sacrifice again this turn, just to keep things rolling. And then as of next turn, we'll be making heaps of cash. Right, we've got lots of materials now, so let's keep using them up. That was all a bit of a waste of money, actually. All those, upgrading all those gold buildings. It's only 50 gold increase for 1500 plus 1500 to build it, so it's like 30 turns to pay it back, is it? You know, it's pretty not very good.
Gromadrazul!
I do want to upgrade that, but it's still a long way off.
Is that Ekustwork?
Hey, Grey Lotus. Any more time after Total Warhammer 3? No, I couldn't sleep yesterday, so I was fucking just insomnia all day. So I only just passed out and had like 3 hours sleep just before the stream. So I had to start the stream really late. So I don't really want to yeah, I wanted to give the Warhammer a decent stream today, you know. But I'll try and get on early tomorrow, or maybe I'll even, I don't know, maybe. We'll see how we go. I'll probably stream Warhammer until like 9 when I normally finish, so another 3 hours. But then if I can't sleep after that, maybe I'll do a super late Mordheim stream as well. We'll see how we go though. All right, so now we can sell labor to get an extra 750. So now our selling labor gives us 2250 instead of 1500. So it's pretty sweet. And we've got our obedient mutant, so now we've got -1 construction time for all buildings. We can keep switching that around between our different lords all the time. Take care. I've been rewatching some of the old Mordheim streams and have taken to the Sisters Comet build. Yeah, nice. I think I made I started a campaign where I was intending to do the Sisters Comet build, but then I never ended up actually continuing with that one. So yeah, so sorry about that. but yeah, we can definitely do yeah, Comet build's pretty cool. Okay, so it took ages to get this unlocked. And along the way, we got a few other interesting things like labor gain post-battle, construction for ports, which I don't really care about, income from refineries and extra armament output, construction costs for factories and construction time for factory settlement buildings, iron and timber bonus armament production, which we're about to finish building our iron to get that, or we're about to build our iron to get that, get some advantage out of that. Construction time for towers, that doesn't affect it if we pump it up with, I'm pretty sure that only affects materials cost. I don't think it makes any difference to when you like insta build it with your influence, but yeah. Yeah, this labor gain post battle, I don't think it actually, I mean that's good for Saxonies, but I don't think it really makes much difference. I don't know, well, maybe it does. Actually, I might go with this one. It's only one turn, and I do want to build some outposts.
Spread ruin on them.
Alright.
Alright,
Put this guy out. We'll put him in camp stance. We get 2 more Warriors of Chaos in there. And we can just go crazy with another full stack of How do you feel about Legends video with the ranged combat bug at the moment? Any experiences with it so far? Hey, Grey Lotus. I'm pretty sure that's been in the game for ages. Because, yeah, I didn't really know what was going on until I saw the video. So, yeah, thanks heaps to Legend for making that video about the fire at will bug. So, basically, yeah, normally when if you've got your archers lined up and something moves into range of your archers, then once they get within, not like right at the extreme edge of your range, they won't shoot then, but usually when they get about a quarter of the way into your range, that's their like optimal accuracy zone, then they'll start firing. And it should be like fairly immediate, like within a couple of seconds of them getting into range, you guys should fire, right? And yeah, Legend did a video showing, you know, his shades just not firing for like taking like 30 seconds, just sitting there, not firing, which is devastating. You know, if you're relying on that alpha strike, just kill every unit really fast with all your archers, you know. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, so there's a bug where you're basically if you've got your archers on auto fire or fire at will, expecting them to just engage and shoot targets by themselves, they just kind of don't sometimes. And yeah, but anyway, yeah, but I have, after having watched that, I kind of realized that I have that fucking bug all the time. Like I mean, well, I guess I don't know how often it happens, like as a percentage of battles, but like it's happened to me many times, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'll try and point it out next time it happens. But yeah, he seemed to be saying that he thinks that it happens like on a particular battle, like if there's a particular battle in a particular area or something like that, then that's what triggers it, sort of thing. I think that's what he was saying.
Assume more Ankas lock. Dronfos. Anfa Agrimazul. Makazia Thaumansi. Mutoria. Kalan Kazakh flag. Atanda Doomlet.
Yeah, that guy at the back is going to be just chasing for ages, so I thought we'd just get rid of him. LA missions. So yeah, we're getting like 13 a turn, or 13 to 15 or whatever per turn. Ah, okay, so are they moving back, or are they going to take this settlement? Yeah, I feel like he's going to take the settlement. So I think we might end our Saxodying here. We'll steal technology, try and steal technology one more time. Beautiful. And then we can just...
No!
Yeah, this is a pretty bad Saxody anyway. It's not very effective. So we'll yeah, we'll get rid of it. Yeah, it did provide us with a whole bunch of free magic items, which was really nice. Can't have allies if you want to keep a Saxody. Well, you can't have allies next to your Saxody, that's true. So yeah, we'll probably set up some more Saxodies later in the game, but further away from our allies. Eventually, we'll probably make this guy into a Saxody. So yeah, so the plan is kind of like eventually we'll probably oh actually no, I probably won't do it. We could make this a Saxody, but it's not really optimal. For Chaos Dwarfs to have the best possible Saxody, what you want is a minor settlement in the middle to use as your Saxody with a good, like something that has good lords that are valuable, like Chaos Warriors are good example. And then you want to have as many minor settlements around it in a ring as you can, and each one of those minor settlements, when maxed out, can give you plus 30% income from post-battle loot. So yeah, so you could give like 4 of them 120 or 5 of them 150%. So you have like 250% increase, you know, post-battle loot or whatever, and that will make your Saxody like a lot more valuable. Assuming you don't mind having the minor, like I wouldn't go out of your way to destroy all your buildings and everything to make them all minor settlements or whatever, but assuming you're going to have, if there's a spot where you want to have minor settlement outposts there anyway, then yeah, it's pretty cool. A lot of income per turn. Yeah, we'll probably set up a really good one somewhere. Maybe just have one going. Well, I kind of like to have one going just to, you know, just because. Oh, fuck. Okay. See, now we're probably not going to be able to take the settlement. It's going to be too strong.
Waddle! Hapgruatsardu!
If we could just...
Or as Udio Leak! Subjugatas! Zegtathron!
Yeah, I don't think this guy's got Miaoying's. Yeah, this one should be a pretty good one. How much did I spend then? 1,000 gold. I spent like 1,000 gold or 1,200, 1,500 gold or something on those guys, but we got 2,800 out of it, so that covered that. Plus we got 350 labor, which is about 4,000 gold worth of labor once we sacrifice that. Plus we got another 144 labor, which is another, I don't know, 1,500 gold. So yeah, that was worth it. For battles with high labor opportunities, equip the Convoy Enforcer Follower for additional 10% each, and they stack from what I can see. I don't know if we have. Oh yeah, but you can't get those followers though, Grey Lotus, unless you get the follower thing here, right? Yeah, you have to have this, right? You only get like one every 3 turns. So you're likely to only have like none of those. It's possible to get them from elsewhere, but I don't know the requirements for either. Okay. That'd be interesting, because, yeah, as far as I know, there's no way to trigger them apart from through the tower. So yeah, if you figure out how to trigger them, that'd be interesting to know. Alright, cool. I wonder if I should recruit some, like, I don't know. Alright, is there anything we want to build? Foundry Bones. Yeah, so the Foundry Bones. I guess for now we'll just put gold, but eventually we'll could have just used the lord that was. Oh, I could have just used the hero that was there as well. So now we got obedient mutant, -1 construction time for local buildings. That makes that 1 turn instead of 2. Two or 3 elite followers you get from caravans, yeah. This is true. Yeah, the obedient mutant follower we just got is pretty good. Alright, all as well. Oh, we don't have enough materials. That sucks. Alright, cool. So we're gonna get that one to go for extra raw materials for that. I'm gonna go for that to reduce the amount of raw materials used by this. And should I build? I don't know. Should I build a money building there, or maybe just a factory? I guess I could just build like hero capacity as well. You ever see them outside the seat? I'll definitely let you know. Yeah, I'd be really interested to know. Zhatan the Drash goes for a walk with the dog. No worries as well. Alright, so yeah, so we've done all our combat, no more slaves for this turn. Yeah. And yeah, we could probably stop sacrificing for money. How can we get 50 to make that one even? What about like that? Oh yeah, beautiful. All right. Yeah. Should we pump some influence maybe, so we can get some sexy, things. I do like the armor of contempt is nice as well, actually. As is actually replenishment rate's good for sack cities too. That gives us plus 10 research rate. I might get that just so we get the research rate as well. We'll get all the things eventually. Yeah, the campaign movement range replenishment one. Oh fuck! I told you guys. I told you guys eventually this guy would turn up and he'd fuck me up. God damn it. Can we peace out with him? No. Yeah, it's because I went to war with him too early, so then that made him not go to war with Grimgor or Tamakan. And so then Tamakan and Grimgor have just been like separated by this dude and just haven't gone to war with each other this whole time. Excuse me. Fuck, he's got a pretty severe army here. 4,000, 7,000, 850. So we're gonna lose about 10,000 gold worth of shit here. I got +5 relations with all factions, considered Lord. Nice.
Wankara zibartu fazarna grond.
Pity it's not a factory. We could build walls in there. Yeah, factories have walls and they you like quickly, if somebody's attacking you, you can quickly put in some walls and like rush it up. Gotta keep the border safe and all. Yeah, I know. Normally, yeah, I don't know. Normally I would, but I don't know, I was just lazy or just, yeah. I was a bit lazy. Alright. Oh shit. Yeah, I just, that's fine, yeah. Alright, Curve the Cruelest. So we're known as Samaz. Samaz the Vronglor. Oh, man, that doesn't make any sense, but I know who it is. That's the main thing. That'd be Sam. I was gonna make the Blazeling the next guy, but I feel like Blazeling needs to be a fire wizard, so think using labor to rush a building the same turn is so strong, it's expensive, but you can make a sacked capital to level 5 in one turn. Yeah, that's true. Got to keep the laborers safe. That is our primary concern. It's the welfare of the laborers.
Drystrom! Dumleth!
Oh fuck.
Dum Thaumancy!
Struggling. Struggle town. Yeah. We'll figure it out.
What news, ally of blight?
I got no settlements, no attack, no enemies. 6,000. Come on. Rumor was rank 1.
Dare approach me.
And he hates my guts.
If I don't.
Yeah, that's right. Cool. Alright, so I think everything is going along pretty well. Except for, you know, this whole scenario, obviously. Oh yeah, convoys, right. I don't really have any other convoys that I really particularly want to do. Haunted Forest. Foolery, current car, silver sorcerer. Yeah, I'll just check. I've got a video on my channel that's got all the legendary convoy locations, so I'll just, and what items you get from each different one. So I'll just check that out. This is all 12 legendary items and the special units that you'll be awarded the first time that you come down, Mercy. Yeah, I'm just, so you guys know what I'm doing, I guess. I'm just watching this little video that's got all the different items and where you get them from. We've got Crown of Skulls, Eternal Servitude. We're already on our way to get that one. Mirror Shield we've already got. A bit of Mutant we already got. I don't know, Orc Shaman gives you like +1 winds of magic per turn, which is kind of cool. Everlasting Glacier is okay. It's an arcane item. It's another arcane item though, so only wizards can use it. Give you 20% physical resist. Yeah, like I said, Orc Shaman gives you +1 winds of magic per turn, which is sort of cool. Like at least you like trend upwards because you don't have any other channeling stance or anything like that. Powerful Berserker gives you income from sacking settlements, 15%. It's pretty cool. What's Spiked Whip? It's public order. Yeah, Spiked Whip gives you public order, but you're not really going to park. I'm not really going to park heroes in a settlement for a public order. Yeah, maybe we'll go for actually, yeah, Powerful Berserkers in Trollfield, but we probably have to go through Throt to get that, which means we'll probably get wrecked. What's something that's like safe? Might just go for like Ring of Thorns or something, just something close. I won't worry about the actual item. Yeah, so we've got the 4 items that basically that I want the most. They're already done. So now it's just kind of like dealer's choice pretty much. So yeah, so I'm just a bit, I don't want to go this path down here that goes through Kislev. This path up here is fine, I guess. Yeah, I guess we could go Karen Car. It's a pretty long journey. Alright, cool. 10,000 gold down the drain due to my laziness. Oh well. It's only a few thousand slaves. It's nothing that can't be solved with heaps more slaves. Is that so? Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be on for about 3 hours or so, catatonic at least. Catatonic. Maybe longer. Okay, so that's okay. We'll retreat from that. Ah, you got this. You got the Lord again. Yeah, crap. I was hoping that they wouldn't be able to reach him. Oh, I forgot to recruit with this guy. Knob. He shot in my settlement.
Gorndok. Ada Gorndok. Gareth Zishorim. Angva Grimazul. Hasudodio Marnuaf.
Actually, no, he can just sit inside the settlement. Yeah, this guy's coming to wreck my thing. I think he's gonna still be too far away.
Subjugatas.
Yeah, I'm hoping he's gonna still be too far away to get it this turn. But see how we go. Oh, actually, we could just give up on this sack city here. I don't know. It's kind of nice having that extra slave income.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Eyi Gromadrazul. Afula Dr. Aftramas.
Crap. Crap. I just wanted to really remember. Yeah, I wanted to get this mission before we did that.
Destruction for all. Habgrubarak. Karas Arsarak Asumor Angas Lock. Habgruatsardu. Kasutanat.
Alright, still alright.
Afanuskul. Libitas Ongikron. Aksuardugal.
Okay, so I don't think he's going to be able to make it in this turn, so I think we can get at least one more turn of sack city action.
Kasudzibartu. Arak. Afunga karunga. Engareth. Vrik. Dalvin.
No, that extra replenishment. That extra replenishment is actually noticeable.
Grimas da Barartu! Idam Wolfrum! Haplu! Trajitu! Ardugaltak! Tumlet! Subjugatas! Awanrag!
All right.
I refuse.
Jeez. All right.
Nazuna Dormanuntu.
Instrument of the divine,
We could potentially.
leader of men.
Yeah, they've already lost their 2 minor settlements to the Skaven.
Doomlev. Akazak. Sumazma.
So thinking, if we put him like there, and then we put this guy like there, then he can attack that guy, and we can maybe try and pull out the garrison. I don't think it's necessarily gonna work.
Dromadrazul. Makazia Faumansi. Dantalaz. Doomskulki. Gumnaz una gormanuntu. Asumor angas lock.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be arranged, but that's alright.
Doomskulki. Kashut Turiakals. Jar un Kuz.
We need more Chaos Warriors for outposts. Well, these guys kind of almost want to be defensive allies. That's pretty cool. They're not super high on the strength rating stakes, though.
This is no dwarf before me. I see only a short little gibble-bearded.
A short little gibber bearded. He was about to unleash some like heavy insults on me. Hey, Dowie Gamer, how you going, buddy?
Uzum has mortash valkuk kometash dem etal.
No idea what that means.
Aurora Dwa Arnuvila.
Ooh, vampires seem pretty friendly. I mean, large, worthy of trading. Hag Grief is kind of large as well.
Few things would gladden my heart more than your death.
Alright. Alright, so we're gonna see if we can attack this settlement and pull out the garrison.
I have little.
We'll declare war
Passion here. Yes,
from these guys.
here.
I assume Thorgrim's Day is like 40% writing in the book, 30% drinking beer, 10% reading the book, and 20% thinking of insults for Raki, Groby, Elgi, and Dawizar. I assume you are correct. Here's Zargamer Draz. This is your guy, Dawi Zargamer.
Dibnin Makaz. Eep.
Where's he gonna retreat to? Off you, dick. So if we can attack this guy and pull out the garrison, then we get to have a massive field battle and get shitloads of captives. Whereas if we fight the settlement battle, we get no captives, no slaves, and it's all bad. So. Oh yeah, we lost our second best, we lost our best, we didn't lose it, but our best settlement and materials production's gone down to shit now. That's right, this is going to be our new heartland over here, so not the end of the world.
Awanrag. Doomlev. Anfa Agrimazul. Doomthaumansi. Awanrag. Marink. Gormleth. Doomleth. Doomskullkeep.
Okay,
Askulta Doomleth. Werk Tabara. Zank! System Tafazka! Asumor Angas!
okay, now if I'm really lucky, this guy might...
Stroll, hurry!
My loyalty lies
I'm not sure if he's in range or not, but...
Dromadrazul! Canta Livstro Kugal!
Yeah, I don't think... Yeah. If he's in range, we might be able to get the siege on him, but... Blah. Alright, let's give it a try.
Chasutanunku, Durungan Dreng, Thaumansi, Thaumansi, Anfa Agrimazul, Adugal Zantabara.
Yeah, we're on slow mode.
Afan Adu. Taida Bagrit. Dumleth. Durung Andreng.
Can't make it.
Afan Ardugal. Gormleth. Hey!
Fuck, I thought that guy was going to be in range.
Grungron Apgru.
You are without sense or honor.
God fucking damn it. Can't do it. I can attack him with just this army, but then I have to fight him and the garrison and everything. Yeah, I can attack the outside army with just him, but I can't get this guy around, and this guy's my my wizard, so I got no fire magic. So yeah, I think we're just gonna have to fight the battle. Yeah, I know, I want to fight the battle outside, but I don't think we can win it with just this, because he's gonna have a full 20 stack,
Only the dragons.
and then he's also gonna have this full garrison as well.
Awanrag. Doomleth. Doomthaumancy. Doomskullkey. Grunazuna Gorman.
And we can't siege because we don't have siege tacker. Fuck. Alright. We'll have to oh, I can't get that either. I was gonna say I'll just have to you know, buy all these things, but yeah, we don't have enough. We don't have enough juice. I'm fucking struggling here.
Gromadrazul or Idu Wanrag Awadul.
The juice is not loose. No, what a fucking shit fuck. So if he attacks him, see, if he attacks him, he's not in range as well, so I can't even leave it. I can't even leave it like that. Otherwise he'll fucking destroy us. I can get this one to give us 15% extra campaign movement range, and then hopefully we can attack from that direction. Yeah, so we grab this one, gives us 15% extra movement range after winning a battle. And then we'll fight this guy.
Sumazma.
Yeah, let's kill this dude. Make sure they die so we get the gold. At least I'll get the gold. That made my tiny bit of satisfaction. But yeah, so hopefully we can initiate the siege on the settlement with this guy. If not, at least we'll be able to move into reinforcement range of our other army, hopefully. So they'll have to, yeah, that will be good. I knew that because the movement is all weird around the settlement there, and like I knew it was weird, and I knew that was not really. I mean, I highly suspected that was not going to work, but it's like I couldn't resist the lure of the interns.
Zhatan Datraj. Azul Stream. Korea Azan. Zhatan Datraj. Farhashot. din doctrine.
On my way.
A Greg.
What? That's back low.
All right, killed. Get a few hundred gold out of that. The celestial capital shall never fall. Long live the Dragon Emperor. We've got some Cathay nationalism going on. I like it. YouTube keeps trying to tell me to put ads in my stream. Creators adopting live automated mid-roll ads saw on average over 20% uplift in in-stream ad revenue per hour. Huzzah. But then they also say they're just going to they just say they're going to add ads to it anyway, regardless of what I do. So I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not like super keen to add ads in, but I'm pretty poor, so maybe I might have to do it at some point. Yeah, no, I can't reach.
You are without sense.
All right.
Or honor.
Yeah, that was a pretty shit effort at attacking. That's a bit of a fail.
Stroll! Magrom Ulas! Durungan Dreng! Maori Tatakio!
Oh, if they sell out, it'll be a field battle, and then we'll get the fat loots.
You are without sense.
We'll get the sick fat loots. We'll get all the slaves. That'll be glorious. Alright, well, we managed to save ourselves from utter disaster there, so that's good. Oh, we're gonna go broke though, so that's not super awesome. Alright. Cool. So we've got construction costs, and yeah, and I want yeah, rush labor cost, construction cost reduction as well. It's pretty good. There's so much, like, everywhere in the Castle tech tree, there's so much good stuff. Like, no matter what you choose, you're always missing out on tons of good stuff. It kind of sucks.
Jarik! Gorndog! Waddle! Gorndog! Harvard! Vaumansia Nunku! Waddle! Akru! Dromadrazul!
Get some siege weapons going. All right, cool. Okay, doing all right. Kind of. Right, we want this one upgraded. And then we want to build that. No, not Instagram streaming, streaming on YouTube and Twitch, yeah. All right. I did send the other caravan. Yep. Are they going to take this settlement or what?
Zhatan kaf ula.
No, I don't want to do the trade agreement. What I will do though is join their war against the Jade Custodians. Alright, see what these guys are going to do. I assume they're going to settle. They're going to occupy that settlement. Oh, glorious! They did sally out. Okay. Man, there's so much slave potential that we've gotten here. It's a tough battle though. It would be kind of cool to just auto-resolve it and just insta-jib all these dudes. Yeah, no, we kind of got to take the massive amounts of potential slaves. Let's do it. So we've got heaps of Chaos Warriors to absorb arrows and you know, shotgun blasts to the face. Looks like we've got a hill as well on the left-hand side here. Looks like a glorious hill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this. Look at the size of this fucking monolith. This giant pendulous mound. Well, it's not pendulous, but you know, giant mound. That's pretty exciting stuff. Ah, that's really, really far away. Alright. The mound is so good though. But, yeah, the mound's good, but yeah, there's just too much stuff. We're not going to be able to hold it. We're going to need these guys. Alright, we have to give up on the beautiful mound. Oh, it could have been so beautiful. But yeah, so there's no high ground here, but if we kind of go across here, then we can kind of get flat ground, which I think is about the best we're going to do. Now there's a choke point here, so we could like make them come into the choke point, but then we're shooting up at them and they're going to be shooting down at us, and it's like pretty fucked.
Eye of the gods!
441, 435, 430. All right, hopefully this will be all right.
Undivided!
Has Shoots and Ladders his favorite board game? Oh, has Shoots and Ladders, as in Snakes and Ladders. Yeah, we call it Snakes and Ladders in Australia, not Shoots and Ladders. I think I've heard Shoots and Ladders somewhere before though. Is that American or UK? Must be American. What's this fucking massive range they got there? Oh, the freaking balloon. Nice spell.
Druggy boys!
Give you that one.
Saddle kits!
All these Chaos Warriors giving no fucks, just tanking like bosses. I approve of this message.
Time to despoil.
Delete that fuck. Actually.
Saddle gates! Druggy boys! What doom?
Build lofty.
Alright, their mage is gone.
Korea Azan! Down! Fultash Hobgobbler! Gals on these kids!
Alright, this is looking pretty grim, but like them all coming in like that, but
Solfeo! Vestrungi! Sending doctrine! Vais!
Garan!
Gremasklo! Zhatan Datraj! Pashut Sarasko! Zhatan Datraj!
feel they're freaking. Is that a lord? Oh no, it's just a Skyland. Oh, Skylands are shit, aren't they? You can just ignore it basically, right?
Hobgobbler Akashai! Grandin!
Zhatan Datraj! Lengizash!
Hobgobbler!
Run! See the blood! See the blood! Krunazuna Durmanuntu! Rafsha! Trash Kazadwadu! Zhatan Datraj! Gut! Ari Sartu! Rasta! Makarzia Balmansi! Roots!
By that crew!
Balmansia Nuntu! Uzabganza! Arskazar Bakus! Ahidor Derak! Balmansia Nuntu!
Alright, this guy's gotta keep moving. He's kind of tanking at the moment. Debuff him. Actually, oh shit. What did he get? Oh, he's getting shot by these fucks.
Hasut Anungu! Draslet! Ati!
Get into the back line. Yeah, good.
Area to slaughter!
Get into the back line. Shut that shit down.
Hack proud, say Sasa!
Solfeo! Dach der! Taumansia Nuntu!
Fucking, we need to burn some of these fucks.
What? Hobgobbler that!
Dalet Castellan! Sisudan!
This side over here's fucking fucked up.
Hobgobbler Akazas! Slaughtering the kids! Stuck him!
What the fuck?
Dr. Magos!
They're in like fucking ranged mode. I mean, they're in melee mode. This guy's just getting the shit shot out of him by like 50 archers. What are you doing, Chaos Warrior mercenaries? Get in there and fucking earn your pay. suicide yourself into this shit. You just constantly move and try not to die.
Brutas, Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin, Akazas! Sadogit!
Get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there. Oh shit. There's so many fucking archers. Have I already lost one? I think I already lost a wizard. Just because I wasn't paying attention. I hope it wasn't a named. I hope it wasn't a named wizard. Yeah, I think I lost our main. We lost our main fire wizard, didn't we? Oh. Fucking. Oh. Yeah, this is a tough fight. Just too much shit going on. He just fucking shut down these archers. Fuck. Fucking break, you fox. There we go. Fuck. Alright, you need to stay the fuck out of there, actually. Just chill, regenerate for a while. Just, I'll like, knowing my luck, I'll get friendly fire, and one of my dudes will, like, shoot him with a stray arrow, and he'll fucking die. We got any cav left? We got like 1 unit of hobgoblins left. We can chase. Yeah, so yeah, do we lose? We got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we only got 3. There's only 3 lords there. Fuck. I think one of them got shot to death. I think he was like a high ranked one. It's probably like a high ranked named lord as well. Man, that sucks. We nearly lost this thing as well. There was just so much range fire. It was too hectic.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Is it even worth killing this thing? I don't even know if it's worth killing this thing. Is it like actually worth gold? It's not worth slaves, so I guess that's... Hey, Captain. Oh, we just had this really tough battle. With just heaps of... It wouldn't have been tough. Like, if all of our armies had been set up at the start, it wouldn't have been tough, but I don't know. I had, like, yeah, just so much... There was so much chaos trying to get our army set up properly. So yeah, we took a lot of damage. Nearly lost. We lost 1 lord, and we nearly lost Zhatan as well. But yeah, we'll see what the butcher's bill is in a second. This guy still hasn't killed this fucking thing. How has he not killed it? Makes no sense. Oh, I could have captured more stuff with this guy as well. I wonder if we still get the 4 times multiplier with because we only have 3 lords now. I don't know if the lantern's even worth much gold. Like, it's probably not even worth killing it, but yeah. Not sure. I'll try and kill it anyway. Let's get this unit here, and that should do us. Oh, did you get him? Oh no, they got away. My gut is telling me that all battlefield effects and calculations should occur pre-battle. Might be wrong though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Because like experience points are obviously calculated after battle. But yeah, you're right. Maybe like you could be right. Like maybe the multipliers for experience is calculated before the battle. All right. Let's see what the butcher's bill is. Yeah. Oh no, Dawizar Gamer. You got fucking ganked. Dawizar Gamer got necked. Alright, that's our first named death of the campaign. F's in chat for Dawizar Gamer. Cheers, buddy. You burnt the candle that burns half as long, burns twice as bright. And you burned so very brightly. Rip. He got 223 kills. Took him down. Yeah, the army's still there as entity. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're fine. I thought he was a solo lord, but yeah, no, it makes sense that he was in the army. Yeah, he was like the only unit that died as well. Managed to keep everything else alive. So nearly lost the Oh wow. Check it out. My tank commander's got a name. His name is Zhatan Firehand. How cool is that? Oh, this guy's Sawboz the Lash. F for our fallen brother. He also burned a lot of others brightly. Yeah, you have burned a lot of other people very brightly. That was our record number of labor though. So yeah, I think we did get the 4 times, 3,000 labor this time. We'll take these slaves to honor the fallen Dawizar Gamer. How can we have named troops? If you when you respec a lord. Like, when you respec a lord or if a lord dies, like, in this case, this lord died, so then, one of these other units will then become... maybe it'll happen afterwards. But yeah, when a lord dies, basically, or if you respec a lord, which sort of counts as killing them, then the next highest rank dude or the next unit or whatever becomes the lord, and he gets a name. So yeah, so that means that at some point, this guy was the leader of the army, and at some point this guy was the leader of the army, because they both got names. It's kind of like the old man of the hour system from Medieval 2. Budget man of the hour, yeah. What are we doing? We can destroy Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses for fuck off, as if I'm going to do that. We'll keep moving. We're not going to sacrifice our beloved blunderbusses. Yeah, so this one here will probably have a new Thirstful Fire, Cowardly Fire. Thirstful Fire is pretty good. Needful, here we go. Finally got some Needful. I kind of look like Zhatan. Thank you. Yeah, I might get that needful one just so we can start farming some needful. Yeah, I thought that would happen when you get wounded as well. Maybe it only happens when you respec. That's weird. I thought it happened when you, Dawi Zagama Draz. Slain. My favorite cast off lord is probably, oh yeah, we've got Eternal Servitude now, so we can give that to, give Eternal Servitude to Zhatan. Now I'll have extra campaign movement range for the rest of the campaign.
My loyalty lies with another.
Faumansia Nuntu. Asculta Dumleth.
You are without sense or honor.
There's still tier 3, so we could take it at tier 2. My favorite lord is Astragal.
I serve only the dragons.
Sorry, my yeah, I guess I just love thinking about stuff, and like I thought briefly about what my favorite lord was, and then I was like, yeah, no, that's boring. I'm not interested in thinking about that anymore. Just my brain just started thinking about something else. It's like yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I used to like daydream so much that I could barely even like concentrate on the real world. Like I just like at any moment that I wasn't like, you know, actively doing something violent, then I would just be daydreaming. Not violent, but you know, like very like intense. Maybe ADHD, yeah, maybe. Although I feel like they kind of overly. I feel like everyone's got ADHD these days. You know what I mean? Might be a little bit overdiagnosed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm not saying ADHD is not a real thing, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like I don't know anything about it. Obviously, I'm just some dumbass, random dumbass. But yeah, I guess I wonder if it's something to do with like, you know, dopamine stuff, like the whole like constant stimulation all the time, like so much stimulation in modern society that kind of just trains you to be a bit ADHD-ish, you know. I don't know whether there's a difference between people who are like chemically, you know, like physically ADHD and people who have just trained themselves to be like that. But yeah, either way. But yeah, definitely get a bit of that stuff. All right, so we want to, what's the sack value? Am I still sieging? Oh, okay, cool. So it's only 838 sack. Right, so he's already got the siege weapons. He's already got the siege weapons on. So if we just take everything out of that army, we'll leave him. That.
Jar hun kurs. Afan Ardugal. Dum Thaumansi. Gata Krum.
How's this guy not in range?
Rikazenum undring
Oh, he's in range. It's just the line's kind of over there.
Whose praise.
Alright, cool. So he's got a healing potion. He needs a healing potion.
Zul Unajar.
Almancy. Yeah, nice. What I learned in helping my ex-study psychology class is that we all display a certain degree of the traits that make things like ADHD, but for most of us it's too insignificant to notice. Yeah.
Abdano grutasha nuku. Tagrungron upgru. Demnin makas. Eep.
Did you say eat? Alright, let's get everybody healed up. Or somewhat healed up. I heard eep. Yeah, I heard eep as well. I don't know. What's he eeping about? Alright, maybe he'll just chill there for a second. Alright, yeah, I'll just run the timer down, get Zhatan to fully heal. What the hell is that? I thought that was like a weird fucking Chaos Dwarf battles thing. Oh, it's the ram. I've never even seen the ram before. Sick. Check out the ram. It's like this monstrous piece of Chaos Dwarf tank technology. How many hit points has they got? Oh, we can't tell. I reckon I feel like the Chaos Dwarf ram should be like super strong. I feel like he could grow a pretty impressive beard if he kept it. Yeah, well, I've had very impressive beards before. It's not currently at maximum glory level, but I don't know. I've been kind of into the shorter beard at the moment. The last few months. Did you delay a turn before attacking? Yeah, I had to. I couldn't attack because I didn't have siege weapons, and then they sallied out, and then we got that massive amount of slaves, and now we're attacking them again. But yeah, we're just waiting for Zhatan's regen to fill up his health bar again. But yeah, Zhatan needs a lot more ward save and fucking missile resistance, I think is what we learned from that last battle. Can you do the Zhatan laugh? I'm not sure. Can't remember what it sounds like now. Next time he does it, I'll have to see if I can. Yeah, they've got hardly any garrison or anything, so it's like as soon as we as soon as he's healed up, we'll just end the battle straight away, pretty much. Alright, I think our work here is done.
Bakarzia Thalmansi! Zulu Nasha! Devdok! Krunazuna Gormanuntu! Tak der! Bakita Drum! Akshok! Raja Damaratu! Kalman Sianuntu! Jisudam! Asumorantas! Tak der! Sakdon Södmu! Gott Södmu! Bakita Drum! Rikasen! Dördok! Water! Tak der! Gott! Jisudam! Akshok! Water! Bakita Drum! Dördok! Kule! Gott Södmu! Jisudam!
Alright, should be about there. This is taking longer than I thought.
What's up?
Zhatan Zatraj! Gut! Water! Tar! The Kazakh! Fuut the Kazakh! Rom! Roots! Akshok! Fasunkar! Estrungi! Bildlofty!
Hobgoblin nearly stuck again. What am I
I mean, it's sort of over, but it's just not quite over yet, if you know what I mean. I mean, it's over, but they haven't quite realized it yet. Hmm. In there. Happening eventually. No way these guys stop chasing. Got him.
Zhatan Datraj!
I don't know if I want to melee this melee lord in case he wrecks us.
Mahitu Demak! Utidu Waratak!
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Don't let Cayuse this one!
Yeah, so these guys are firing at the moment, but like I've been in a lot of situations like this where they just don't fire, even though they're in range. Like when you, especially when you're in sieges, I mainly notice it.
Sadut!
Best campaign is the orcs. Let's get crumpin'. I don't know. Somebody was nearly getting me excited about another Gobbo campaign. But I feel like if we're gonna play Gobbos, we need to figure out how to like rush Karakate peaks. I feel like that's important. I skipped all sieges rather get them sell out. How do you what's your strategy for getting them sell out? Just go for a weak army. Have a weak army, or like siege with a weak army, have another army in ambush stance behind them or something. Okay, so we can sack for a bunch of slaves. We can occupy as a tower. Yeah, I think we sack.
Start it hard! Vaumansia Nunku! Vaumansia Nunku! Afan Ardugal!
We have to occupy as a tower for now. We're struggling to keep our other economy stuff going anyway. Hachai is still too low.
Corn dog! God! No food that's safe in the world.
Alright, so I think...
Kagatuk!
Fuck. Hmm.
Saruana Sid! It all is does.
We really need fire, but a higher ranked fire. Alright, we'll go in with metal. Fairly shit metal caster. And we'll go with... Oh yeah, we can get another allegiance mission for this guy again.
Gorndok, Drarth Jarik, Dabararthun, Shardu.
Oh, so it does count as a siege. That's weird. So it counts as a siege on the Bastion, but it doesn't count as a siege on Empire. Like on Empire forts, you don't have to have siege equipment to attack them, right? And you don't have to have siege equipment to attack Elven gates either, do you?
Isagre, Kandork, Senaru. Afanuskul.
Another potion of healing. Very nice.
Grungnazol Zagas. Ardugaltak. Hasut Anunku.
Never play sieges, no matter the cost. It's a wise strategy.
Waddle. Ut damas, unut anatzad.
Don't have too much of a garrison.
Dum Thaumancy. Awanrag.
Trying to get one more lord next turn.
Angva Grimazul. Sumadana.
I don't know if I should try and bring these guys back.
Akso.
I'm kind of hoping that the garrison will be able to hold them off.
Grungron Apgru.
We've got heaps of slaves, right? Yeah, we've got shit tons of slaves. Okay.
Victras. Drarstum let. Let's wardle. Groma Drazul.
Okay, so now our garrison should be a little bit bigger.
Zul Unajar.
I could rush that, or I could rush this. I think we should get Flame and Shadow as soon as possible. That's really good when you got multiple lords. Like, it's not that good of an army, but it's kind of good enough. I kind of want to get the Dreadquake, but because I never really used the Dreadquake, so yeah, we can always destroy the Hobgoblin building. I'll destroy the Hobgoblin building once. But I should really be doing this. I reckon you should just finish that level 1 district that gives siege attacker. Yeah, that would be handy. It would cause me to stop screwing up. But the Dreadquake costs 2 recruitments versus 1, so ridiculously strong. What? I don't really get what you mean, Breathers. Cool. Alright, we'll try to get over here and start bullying. Our good friend Lockyer.
Anfa Grimazul Awanrag. For you say care.
Fight. Don't have some materials. I want those materials. Is there anything I can do to get some materials quickly? I need 50. I need 40 materials. Is there any quests or anything? Nope. God damn. Astaroth's campaign first priority is to murder Zhatan for it. Well, I don't know if first priority would be quite correct. I reckon first priority is normally kill Grimble, but yeah. Guess depends on how micro you want to go. Raise settlements? Oh, to get instant materials. I don't think there's any in range that I could potentially raise. I could cancel something maybe. That's one cool thing about the Chaos Dwarfs. You can always cancel your construction. You don't lose any population because they don't use population. How's the mining approach going? Better or worse than gold? I don't know. I feel like it's going a lot slower because there's so much more shit to worry about, like building buildings and figuring out stuff, you know? Whereas when you just like build gold everywhere and sacrifice all your slaves for gold all the time, there's a lot less decision making that you need to do. But yeah, but I mean, functionally, it doesn't make that much difference in the early game, because in the early game, you kind of just trying to, like, you're still trying to rush, like, you kind of get forced to go lean pretty much into gold anyway. But yeah, it's like, it's not really like I'm going like heavily into gold, heavily into materials more than I would usually, just like a little bit more. But I'm keeping on trying to kind of push more for materials, but yeah. Because yeah, I can build this, but it doesn't help me with the immediate problem. And I can build that, but I don't really want it after this immediate problem's gone. So I don't know, maybe just keep hanging out. I think we can probably win against that with this, especially if we wait one more turn. Alright, cool.
Thaumansi anunku. Dum thaumansi. Drash thaumansi zaraz. Zishorm. Hashutsar meta drinkaras.
Yeah, well, I feel like you can't, like, I don't know, you can't really go like 100%. I mean, like, I'm still sacrificing a lot of slaves for money, even to the detriment of my productivity, you know? So I think that's sort of like, you can't really do anything about that. Like, you need money, you know? If you run out of money, you gotta get more money. And you're not gonna, like, you know, build less armies just so that you can have more construction, you know what I mean? So I feel like in this screen, it's like still the same as normal, really. It's just that I just build more mines than I normally would, basically. Yeah, you need to like do it without saved lords to get an idea of the proper. We need to get our blazeling in here. Is there any fire lords in here? Metal. Yeah, I think we've got two. He's metal as well. This guy. Shoot. Maybe the blazeling will have to be a metal. Must be a metal caster. We call him Metallash. The blazeling. Because of the blazing flames of his furnace as he smiths mighty weapons of destruction. Thanks again, Blazing, for the subscribe. Appreciate it.
Awanrag! Gromadrazul!
Oh, I have been keeping him. I have been keeping my minds working like more than normal, more than I normally do. Okay. Where was the other one going? Where's he? What? Does it say? How do you know where it's going? I guess you can see on the map, but doesn't it say here? Somewhere? No. Karen Carr, right? I want to go Bay of Blades, but that goes. Yeah, Bay of Blades will go through Skavens. I don't want that. Grung Zin. Maybe I'll just go Crystal Spires, just because it's like, you know, handy, and we can get some labor out of it. The original idea, at least how I understood it, was actually to build a lot of armies everywhere and get the workforce necessary for mines and constantly burn for gold. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just trying to like, it's like I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to take advantage of getting this marble up. I only just got that up now. I'm trying to get this metal, trying to take advantage of getting this iron up, you know. So it's like, yeah, I like, yeah, I don't know. It would be interesting to play. The other thing is like the multiplayer guys, they play on normal, so it's the auto, like they can auto resolve everything like a lot easier. Whereas like when you're playing on very hard, it's like a lot harder to just auto resolve everything all the time. Especially in the early part of the game, like, yeah, it's like I feel like it's not very. It's probably optimal in terms of lifetime, you know, as in how much actual real time you spend, but it's not very optimal in terms of turns. I don't think. Well, I assume. Skutash, the Flying Bull. Alright. Yeah, I think this is gonna just work out. I hope it is. If we lose our capital, that would suck. Excuse me. Alright, let's fix things up. So we need 200 there. We need 200 there. We need 150 there, plus another 200. And yeah, that's about it. $2,000 for that trade, yeah. Funny how like I wonder, yeah. Sometimes they seem really cheap, sometimes they seem really expensive. Guy did have a run on Legendary Hard for the purposes of rushing Dreadquakes. He said that he had about 3 to 4 manual battles in the beginning and auto-resolved the rest. Oh, is that... I sort of thought that was like kind of accepted wisdom for multiplayer campaigns. It was just this one guy that does it. Just that one guy that does it. Yeah, I feel like we need more cash, but yeah, we'll just go all cash this turn, just make sure we got a nice offer. And then yeah, next turn we'll start looking at getting some more influence. Yeah, next turn we'll finally get our armaments rolling. So what do I want here? So you reckon we'll go for, let's try out some money making. Wen Chang.
Baumansi Anuntu. Dalabdanu. Baumansi Anu.
Do you want to build anything else? I don't want to build that.
Angva Grimazul. Dum Thaumansi.
Alright.
Groma Drazul. Draj Thaumansi Zaras. Gumleth.
Also to give him some extra XP. Alright, try something like that. See how this green skin fight goes. Okay, so he didn't see the ambush, and but when my which is cool, which is what I wanted to do. I wanted him to get pulled into the ambush, right? But then my ambush failed, and I got discovered, which means that my settlement behind me didn't join into the battle.
Kasarak. Utan Ubakanu.
Okay, so they're in range of the garrison, so that's cool. There's nothing too strong there, right? So I kind of feel like
a Kazakh, Zishorim, Angva Grimazul. Ardugal Talk.
I wish this guy was going. Yeah, I wish this guy was on a flying mount. Oh, we got all of our lords come. Well, we've got a bunch of our lords coming back in now. So level 3 fire means 2 points, 1, 2. So we get basic burning head.
Draj da Baratu. Sabarartun. Hapru.
Let's replace level 1 Tanky Lord with level 8 Tanky Lord.
Gorndok. Kasudzibartu. Tarazan Tarazar. Tumlet. Dagon Bezeki. He's on Wolfram. Bar a erpetu un urt pintagazan. Subjugatas. Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry. Tagrungron Apgru.
Okay, so
Zul Unajar.
maybe this guy can get around here. We'll put this guy, we'll put a fire in. Yeah, rank 5 metal, but yeah, I think the basic fire is good. I mean, if we want to auto-resolve it, probably should just put another.
Urda Elgram. Urannu Dakoas Ula Adugal. Rata Dockstock.
Fuck. Put it on fast forward. Ah. Oh no, we still made it. We still make it somehow. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're cool. Now just in case I have to if I actually have to fight this, it's gonna be kind of fucked. But if we do actually have to fight it, we better put some freaking gear on.
Drastrom. Drajitu.
Get rid of that. Get this physical resist AoE rolling. Yeah, I'm hoping we're going to auto-resolve this, but in case we have to fight it manually. Armor of Fortune. Obsidian Blade. Of healing, talisman. Beautiful. And this guy. Another armor of fortune, I guess. There's Talon, beautiful. Negates magic weapons, alright. He doesn't have any wizards, does he? Yeah, he's got no magic. It looks for all the world like I'm not in range, but it says I got 2% after I hit him, so I hope that we are in range. I don't want to get some terror in there, but
I'm down no grutasha nunku. Rick!
I guess I could just get rid of the healing potion and give him, yeah, give him terror.
He's on
Alright.
strong.
Hopefully this is actually, I mean, it looks like we're clearly outside of range, but
Durung and Dreng.
alright, looks like auto resolve is a go.
Or Agreg. Hapru tum Thaumansi. Krutasori. Ardugaltak. Subjugatak. Sabarartun. Arak. Makazia Thaumansi. Tumskulki.
Who's got the biggest army?
Asum
That same.
Angas Lock. Dum Thaumansi. Rikat.
Alright, decisive low. Like, that sounds pretty enticing to me. Could have gotten a lot of captives out of that, but yeah. Yeah, we got 548. If I had fought it manually, we probably got about like 2,000. But it's getting towards the end of the day, so I'm starting to get a bit lazy. Alright, glory. Now, excuse me. Now we need to go and,
Anfa Agrimazul. Khasudzibartu.
now that we've done that, we need to go and kill these fuckers. And, salt the earth. So that they'll, you know, no stone will ever stand on top of another stone and so forth.
Aksuardugal. Gromadrazul. Dumlev. Nawadal. Awanrag. Or Sepru Argru.
Alright, this guy's gonna be...
Hapru. Khashut Renkidren. Awanrag. Kunaz una dorma nuntu.
respec this guy out. Get another lord that we can recruit on.
Thaumansi Anuntu. Drash Thaumansi Zaraz. Dum Thaumansi.
Fuck. That's the wrong, that's the wrong dude.
Shar Unkuz. Tagrungron Apgru.
Fuck it, whatever. We won't recruit that. It's fine. Alright, cool. So these guys are too close now, so we need to take the settlement this turn. Get one more ally mission out of it.
Arbudraj Balok. Gomleth. Glumtagrong. Domitashum. Skrofelgram. Oh! Sardutale. Takumkaru.
There we go.
Kotsibartu. Hasun.
Good. And then
Anfa Grimazu. Sabarartun. Zebatu ta flag. Rikazenum undring sepu. Umbakum. Ubrenurak.
all right.
Unity endures, no matter what.
Saxony is over.
Doomleth.
Now these guys can form the start of, I think, a new army that's going to go down here and start in taking out these guys. So we'll have 3 fronts here. We'll have our main army here going through Lockyer, secondary one here going after the Full Metal Alchemist, and then another one over here taking out the Greenskins.
Doomleth. Sulandar. Nati Wazaf. Arsharak.
You revive Gelt at the Temple of the Elemental Wind Settlement? I'm not sure, man. I would assume so, but yeah, sometimes they're not, you know, they're not where you think they would be.
Tapgruwasardu. Hashutsar metatrinkaras.
Alright, and he can respec out. And he can respec out.
Doomskulki.
And he can respec out. So yeah, so now I've got nothing to power our Allegiance quests anymore. But that's alright.
Is the Kazakh monger.
Is that the Blackwall one, the old Blackwall one, or is that a new one? Oh no, that was the other guy that I think he got it from Blackwall, didn't he? But yeah, I think that's the really old one though. Yeah, Blackwall's ones I think is the most up to date one, but it's not up to date. It's only up to date as of, you know, before 6.0, I think.
Subjogetas. Khasudzibartu. Makazia Thaumansi. Dum Thaumansi.
Actually one of my posts. Yeah, that was just me posting, probably just me posting Blackwall's guide. But yeah, that was from before 6.0, so I'm pretty, yeah. Oh no, that was before, I think that's from before 5.0, wasn't it? I can't remember. Anyway, it's not up to date though. Alright, what do we want to do with technology? So we've got some of the cool stuff here. There's still like more like obsidian and marble, more materials, you know, there's like so much good stuff. But yeah, but then again, we really want like the public order, and you know, I guess that's one turn. We could grab that quickly. Hey, Joshua. All right, now. See, this could be a pretty good raid farm type of area, and it's not really a particularly good province because it doesn't have any materials or anything. So, yeah. But yeah, no, I won't do it because if I try and set up the raid farm here, well, I have it before I take out Snickich, then he's just going to declare war on us, and it's just going to be there. So, I mean, he's just going to declare war on Lockyer anyway, because we'll have weakened him too much. So yeah, I think we're just going to smash your boy Lockyer.
Maori Tatagio.
And yeah, go from there.
Kuraki. Grumnaz una gormanuntu. Asumor angas lock. Farewells. Tascaran roof. Ek udiol erpetu. Zat.
Alright, we'll I might just sack this for one turn, so we can just let our other lords catch up. Actually, no, fuck it. We'll just take it. That way we can get replenishment.
Doomskulki Gormleth.
Nanga, Gunpowder Road. Just rush that. Gunpowder Road. Right. That way we can recruit here.
Hashut anunku, zebartu tabaraza hashut. Angva Grimazul.
It's got Chaos Warriors everywhere as our front lines. About to show the Dark Elves how to properly enslave people. I know, ironic, isn't it? Really, all these like badass Dark Elf warriors put in chains. They'll be seething at the temerity of this short, ugly race, achieving dominance over them.
Dagon Bezeki! Arak! Gunazuna Gormanuntu.
So...
Dakuasta Elgram. Hasudodio Marnuaaf.
Alright, there we go. Fucking. Fuck you, Lockyer.
Who's praise?
Alright. Yeah, we'll fight this. Has he got actually we'll give these two guys healing potions and then we'll
Makazia Falmansi.
I wonder who's been enslaving people longer out of Chaos Dwarfs and Dark Elves. I feel like they both have a rich culture. Of enslavement. Who are you? I am you, but a paid DLC version. I don't know. I don't reckon Dark Elves are. I don't know. Heaps of people think Dark Elves are really bad or something. I reckon Dark Elves are fucking amazing. Like they're probably like. I feel like Dark Elves are like the second best faction after Chaos Dwarfs. But I mean, obviously it depends how you judge that and what criteria, you know. But I guess like I'm saying like my personal criteria for how I judge what a good faction is, it's like Chaos Dwarfs, Dark Elves. Well, depending on my mood, I guess. Depending on what criteria I'm going with that day. But I guess I'm saying you could make an argument that that Dark Elves are the second best faction after Chaos Dwarfs, or even the best faction. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, I feel like I could anyway. But yeah, but I feel like a lot of people seem to think that the Dark Elves are really hard done by or some shit. But yeah, I reckon they're fucking crazy good. And like yeah, and like one of the things I particularly like about the Dark Elves is their slave system, and I particularly like the way that it's different from Chaos Dwarfs. Do people really think Dark Elves are weak? I don't know if they think that it's weak. I think that they think that it's like not as good. Like I think they think that the Dark Elf slave system is just like a straight downgrade from the Chaos Dwarf slave system. But I reckon the Dark Elf and the Chaos Dwarf slave systems are completely different, and they do like they kind of have like a different purpose or a different style to them, and they operate differently. Even though they fundamentally operate the same way, but they kind of do a different thing with the faction, you know. Like with Chaos Dwarfs, it's all about getting slaves to power up all your stuff. Like basically to give you shitloads of money and to let you power up all your like material production facilities and stuff like that. You know, it's like to produce materials, I guess, basically. But with Dark Elves, it's so much simpler. It's just money and instant building and growth. You know. And it just feels like very, I don't know, it just feels very fast. I feel like Dark Elves feel very fast, whereas Chaos Dwarfs don't feel fast. Or maybe it's just the way I play. Feel your blood heating up? What's your blood heating up about, Vasily? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to upset you or anything. Are you a devout hater of Dark Elves? Previous Dark Elf system was much more fun. It allowed you more freedom to manage your slave. The previous... No, well, I totally disagree. I feel like the previous Dark Elf slave system was not at all fun. There was no fun at all. Because you basically just didn't even interact with it. You didn't do anything with it. The new system is like you're constantly doing things with it. So it's like, you know... I don't really... I mean, I feel like the old system had a certain kind of enjoyment or satisfaction. But yeah, I wouldn't characterize it as fun. Because it's like... not active. The only thing I really wish that they kept from the old system was the ability to move your slaves between the different regions. Probably should pay attention to this battle. Yeah, I don't know. I really did not like the old system. Like, I really didn't like the old system. The main thing I didn't like about the old system is because it was too passive. We're focused on leaving your best heroes just sitting around in your fucking regions and shit. And it essentially didn't even do anything until tier 4. Basically, slaves I didn't even bother building slaves buildings until tier 4. And so it was like, yeah, so most of the time, you know, it didn't even engage with the system. Anyway, yeah, sorry. You're right. We have all been over this ground before. I guess, like, yeah, I guess if I'm being honest, like, I do understand why people don't like it, because I felt the same. I felt like pretty much exactly the same way. But then I changed, like, and I came around to it, you know, and I actually appreciate it now. And I actually think it's better than the original system. But yeah, but I guess that's not, it's not like I don't understand. Like I do understand because I used to feel the same way, but I just don't anymore, I guess.
Hobgoblin out! Mustang!
We should probably like burn some shit.
Zhatan zatraj! Ati! Aschutzborg! Zara zatatraja! Aschutzkaraj! Raj to blast!
Sam, so you think so clicking some edict button is better than the influence system from high elves, or is it just units? You reckon the influence system from the high elves is a good mechanic? I feel like it's pretty fucking boring, and I don't really care about it too much. I mean, it's cool, like, it helps with diplomacy and stuff, but... Oh, you mean the whole thing, including... Sorry, I thought you meant like using influence to make people have high legions. So the whole thing of like using influence to influence other regions, plus using it to buy units and heroes and stuff, compared to the slave system. That's an interesting one. They're very different. They're very, very different. The influence system is cool, very cool from a roleplay perspective. Like, it's not really so much the influence system that's cool for me. It's more the traits that's cool. But I feel like the Dark Elf names of power traits pretty much just as cool, if not more cool, than the High Elf ones. You know. But I think like just farming influence with your farming influence with your nobles and then spending it on shit is not really that super engaging. Like, it's okay, but I would say that the slave system is way more interesting and more like fun to interact with. Or maybe not way more, but slightly more. Not sure what makes it happen, but for me, playing High Elves just feels right. Their buildings, their units, their mechanics just kind of click together naturally. Yeah, I kind of feel like that, yeah. I kind of get you. It feels, I don't know, it does feel good to play High Elves. Yeah, I feel like when High Elves first came out as well, like they felt really good, but then I guess there's all these other like, I guess there's all these other factions that like have more crazy mechanics than High Elves or whatever, and like High Elves feel kind of slow, I guess, or something. But they still feel good though. All right, so yeah, we'll sack it. Missed the backspace because I had it on fast movement. Yep, sack it. And we'll... Let's see. Let's see if we can fight this guy.
Jari. Dan garas and garas har.
And yeah, we'll take it as a tower.
Dog and dwarf.
And then we'll get this guy. So he's already retreated, so he shouldn't be able to retreat again. Getting extra magic item drop chance, but no, I won't worry about it. We'll just maintain our movement. Okay, fight manually. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I really like how all the I really like how all the different factions are different and good, you know. But yeah, but I don't know. For me personally, I think Chaos Dwarfs are like probably like the best faction overall, but there is that like feel good thing, and yeah, High Elves and also Empire, I think for me feel quite good, you know. Even if like on paper they're not quite as cool or as interesting. And yeah, I feel like Dark Elves are very fast. I don't know how. They just, yeah, it feels fast somehow for me. And a lot of like everything seems to, like all your buildings seem to go up really fast, and you know everything seems to kind of progress really quickly with everything. But that's not necessarily what you always feel like. And yeah, I tend to enjoy a fair bit of variety. I mean, dodge a few bullets to the face there.
Sending doctrine. Zhatan datraj. Ashuta greg. Strong.
Are they great weapons? No, dual weapons. Yeah, we might just. Yeah, the France campaign rework was really, really good. I loved it. Loved it. It was pretty much almost everything that I wanted from the Cal France rework we got. So I was really, really happy with that. The only thing I wanted more that we didn't get was the ability to like recruit the elector count state troops if you have 10 fealty, rather than having to conquer them. Because I think like the quintessential France campaign for me at least is to keep all the electors alive. And I feel like that whole like thing of the Empire being like an alliance, like a rough alliance and rivalry of all these different states is so like key to the experience for me, you know. I don't know, I guess I just like that thing anyway. Like same with High Elves, I really like the idea of trying to keep all the minor factions of High Elves alive, but it rarely works out. She's history. Trying to get a few more slaves.
Suut Takazak. Barring.
Look at those guys.
Alskalm. Asgul. Ulawaku.
Yeah. That's right. Got a few. Religious fanatics for the Empire would have been incredibly spicy. What do you mean for... Oh, you mean, you like, yeah, like I'd love to see Middenheim DLC with Knights of the White Wolf, Tutogen Guard, and maybe like the Ulrich, or at least like Wolf Priests. Is there any other like, yeah, like there's like Wolf Brothers and stuff. Like there's other like lower level Wolf Priests. Well, I mean, are lower level Ulrich followers underneath, like lower than Knights of the White Wolf, kind of like common soldiers or whatever, but they have like wolf skins and stuff. I don't know. It might be a bit weird. But yeah, I was kind of thinking it'd be cool. Like instead of like flagellant, you have like kind of flagellant level dudes. But they're Ulrich followers. That'd be pretty cool. 68 slaves. Guess every little bit helps. Check out a little tank boat. Pretty cool. All right, let's head down towards Jeju.
Randa Baraksa. Dror Jorik of Sepusan Sominu. Thaumansia Nunku.
There's a slight chance, I guess, that they've got stuff here, but
I raid and enslave. Tell me, why should I not include you in the latter?
where have they got this? Oh, they come down here. So his main army's probably like around here somewhere. We can probably get a colossal amount of money soon if we run into the lizard men. We can sell all Loki's stuff to lizard men and then just declare war and steal it all back again. It'd be, you know, it'd be you know, it might be interesting. You know how they're doing the rework for Kislev, with the, you know, how they're doing the rework for Kislev, where they're going to have like the two different types of influence, and if you build up influence on one or the other, then you get access to different troops and stuff like that, and using different troops. Basically, the way they're going to do it is like you've got the not the patriarchy, what's it called? The orthodoxy. You got the orthodoxy, and then you got the ice, which is like the ice court, and then the more, like, you know, if you use like ice guard or whatever, then you get more points of influence into the ice court. And if you use more like fucking whatever patriarchs or whatever, then you get more points in the orthodoxy. And also that, like, I think that gives you bonuses towards those units or and stuff like that, you know, whatever. So you can basically lean more into the ice court or into the orthodoxy. And I was just thinking about that, and I was just thinking, like, if you wanted to do a religious thing for the Empire with the different religions of the Empire, and, like, you know, one being Sigmar, one being Ulrich, the two main ones being Sigmar and Ulrich, of course, and then you got Tal and Shalea and Moore and all the other ones. But like that system that they're putting in for Kislev, that is like, I feel like I've heard other people suggest something very similar for that for Sigmar and Ulrich. So like, if you wanted to, like, just say they brought in a lord, I don't know, just say they brought in like a new lord that was like the Ulrich or whatever, Vanglir or whatever his name is, the leader of the priests of the leader of the priests of Ulrich, then you know, they might have that same sort of system where you have, like, you know, different influence for the two different religions and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how to balance unit early usage. If one side uses basic and the other uses elite, you'll have to massively lean on one side. Blah, blah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if every single unit is going to be aligned with one of the sides though. You know what I mean? Like Kossars might just be not aligned with anything, but like Akshina might be aligned with, like I don't know, whatever. You know. Bears might be it might only be elite units that are aligned. But yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but yeah. Yeah, anyway, like I know, I've got this theory that like a lot of times when we get these like reworks, like the new faction mechanics that we get when it's reworks, especially if they're like quite big new faction mechanics, like I feel like they're like faction mechanics that have been designed for future DLC factions, and they've like backported it into the game, an altered version of it or a cut down version of it back into the game for another faction before the DLC faction that's actually intended to use it actually gets it, you know. So at some point we want to give him some unit abilities, but oh yeah, missile resistance. We really need missile resistance. That's like our main weakness at the moment. Zhatan having the ability to get shot to death. Okay, how's this going? That's good. That's good. That's good. Wage in. We don't really need to recruit here anymore, so we'll get rid of that for now. And we can start recruiting. So was it Plains of Zen? Alright. Keep pumping those armies. And oh yeah, we were going to go for some more influence, weren't we? So okay, so Eastern Steppes. So these guys on 345. We want it to be on 50, so we can just get. Oh, you can just get 10 from there. Put it there. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Then this one we want on 600. This one we want on 600. This one we want on 500. 350 done. That only cost 636. That was a bit better. All right, so we'll go influence, the rest in money. Beautiful. I really want to rush that as well, but we'll leave it till next turn. Oh, actually, before we do that, we want to rush. Put the obedient mutant down as well. Obedient mutant. That way it'll only take 4 turns instead of 5. Anything else we need to build here? Oh yes. Oh no, we got that. Yeah, we want want this. Have to wait a bit on that. Yeah, I might go the demon. I'm gonna go the demon thing, and then once we get another 750, we can get more hero capacity. Alright, that should do. Back in a sec, just gonna go to the toilet.
Doc Axoleth Zornjar. Doc Bar Mingol Jar Nachrund.
Peace treaty with oh, beautiful, cool. Because I didn't really intend to go to war with him. I just did it for money, so done. Okay. Your actions are not going to notice by your Dark Master, for he offers you his twisted blessing. So 150 labor is worth about 1,500 gold. So the gold was 1,600 gold. So the gold is worth more than the labor. The armaments, well, I don't know, it's hard to say. So the Conclave influence is worth about 450. Oh, sorry, 500. It's worth about 500 labor. So I guess that's worth more than the labor and the treasury, in a sense. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually choose my thing as well. And the armaments, I don't know, it's hard to really calculate the cost of the armaments in direct slave cost, I guess. In our current production level, you know, like it's like all of our slaves are devoted to only producing 49 armaments, but it's not really like, you know, it's not really like that. Do we want the slaves? I mean, do we want the I'm not sure if I want the influence or not, though. I kind of want the armaments. I might grab the armaments because right at the moment we've got a bit of a choke. We're a bit choked on armaments. Usually take the influence is the monetarily most valuable one at this stage of the game, I would say. But yeah, I do want to get extra hero capacity for Demon Smith soon, and I need 750 armaments. So yeah. But that should go a lot quicker once we rush this, which I might do now. Yeah, now we're getting a lot more. So now I can almost get it in 2 turns, but not quite. Although we can get, if we complete if I rush a factory, we'll instantly get 75. Oh, cool. We can sack Granite Spikes right now for 4,000 gold. 3.6 thousand gold. Can do.
Zhatanunku, a Kazakh. Gorndok. Arrest fires. Awanrag. Zishorim. Awanrag. Tumlet. Rik.
So it's only sack or raise, not occupy, so I have to make sure we don't occupy it. That's really more than we should have lost. Alright, there's a nice little chunk of change.
Dum Thaumansi. Groma Drazul. Dum Skolki. Makazia Thaumansi. Askulta Dumleth.
I want to occupy that as an outpost again.
Easy do. Hut Makas. A fine host body you are.
Oh, glorious. Yep, so we can get an alliance with these guys, which will give us replenishment in their territory, which is pretty cool. And I kind of want to go with the get away with the greenskins anyway. So yeah, I'd really love it if we could get Tamarkan to shut this off and we just forget about it and just attack the other direction. I really like that. It's just like mentally just so much more relaxing and less like mentally busy or whatever. I feel like to just attack in one direction. This might be a little bit of overextending. And yeah, we'll get those materials back up again.
Asumor Angas Lock. Dalabdanu.
Yeah, cool. We can do industry. Obsidian, marble, more materials. Yeah. Obsidian marble provides 15% more raw material output for the province. Whereas these give 15% extra armaments produced in the province as well. So this was this 150 for 300, 225 for 500, 300 for 750. Yeah, so it's most of the higher you go, the more efficient, which is what what you would expect. We're trading 100% of everything. Yep.
Makazia Faumansi. Glumtaglong. Udiol Vendrin. Maori Tatagio.
Was it tier 3? Oh, so we could occupy that at tier 2 if we wanted to. Tier 2 outpost, I guess. Yeah, probably tier 2 outpost.
Anfa Agrimazul. Ida Hasut Ula Hasarak. Haltaz Scree. Dum Faumansi.
Not quite
Dum Skulki.
in range.
Awanrag. Akso Ardugal. Is the Kazakh monger. Rikazen undring sepu. Subjugitash.
Get all these guys in so they all get to
Suru Garas.
get all the magic item drop chance.
Raj
Good. So he can sack. Oh,
Dromadrazul. Is a rink.
I kind of want to take.
Uzda na azatergi. Gomleth. Dumleth. Grumnaz una gormanuntu. Sepu matu.
That's fine. Whatever. We'll just take it. Yeah.
Afana. Domitasu.
All right. We'll occupy as outpost. Keeps it at tier 2, which is pretty handy. So we can go straight into that, and we'll. Do we need to recruit some more riders? The Wolf Riders tend to have a pretty high. The Wolf Riders tend to have a pretty high getting murked rate.
Hasut. Suna safareyu anuhaltas.
Oh, Nakai the Wanderer. Oh man. Look, I want to kill him.
Reek. Dum Faumansi.
Do you guys, anyone, I don't know, I just feel like I like the Wolf Rider archers better, the Wolf Rider bows better than the Wolf Rider melee. I feel like the Wolf Rider melee are probably obviously better in melee, but, and, you know, since the primary thing I want them to do is chase down routers, I guess the melee guys make sense, but I feel like the bows sort of are almost as good at hunting down the routers. They, like, I mean, they might not be as good, like they might not actually kill as fast, but they seem to overall just be kind of just as almost as effective. Or like, I think just having something that's fast is the key thing, really, more than even whether it's any good. But I don't know. I was wondering if anyone else has like really tested it more thoroughly or anything. Yeah, plus the bows are more versatile. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's the main reason, I guess, is because I feel like the bows are more useful just in general, in combat. Whereas I feel like the melee Wolf Riders are too fragile to use in combat. Their only use is to chase down routers, you know. Whereas the I feel like the bows are a bit more flexible, yeah, like you're saying. Wolf Rider melee is really bad in auto resolve. Yeah, that's another good point in Imperial Soldier, yeah. Whereas the ranged ones probably get a bit of an easier go in auto resolve. Alright, I think we are, everything's kind of underway down here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna recruit some wolf riders and then I'll get rid of this. We'll keep that one. Yeah, this I don't care about this landmark. I don't think. I mean, eventually it'd be cool to have the Lord Recruit rank, but yeah. I think I might just build the money building here temporarily, and then we'll eventually disband this and pop it back up using influence. Maybe. Oh, actually, maybe. Oh, maybe we'll just build that up using materials. Who knows?
Dumleth! Subjugitash! No Tiwas of, or Las Udiol Tiwas.
Well, how strong is this guy? 20 strength rank 23. Oh yeah, but I'm strength rank 4. I was like, oh shit, he's strength rank 23. He's really strong. And I was like, I'm strength rank. I'm strength rank 4. He's nothing. He's nothing compared to my mighty strength. He's strength rank 10.
Angva Grimazul. Apgru. Wanan Baras.
All right, we'll put all the wounded guys into this army, and we'll take all the non-wounded guys with us.
Zul Unajar. Rik. Utomita Sutal Senerwut. Dum Thaumancy.
I wonder if we get a 4th lord in there. Probably, maybe another. Hubristic bellicose. Yeah, I still haven't got any of the good traits that I want to get.
Tagrungron Apgru. Chasutanunku. Groma Drazul. Draj Dabaratu. Drajstrom. Grimas Dabarartu. Dumleth.
Yeah, we haven't really got any, I probably like the 5% hubristic ward save more, but I feel like the bellicose melee attack and hit points is like probably going to be better in auto resolve. Alright, cool. All is well.
Abdano Grutashanunku.
What are the best Chaos Dwarf traits? For which hero? All the different Chaos Dwarf all the different Chaos Dwarf heroes have different pools of traits. So like for the sorcerers, the one that gives you -4 leadership that Anthony I think was talking about before, -4 leadership for local enemies is probably like the best, I would say is the best trait for sorcerers, but none of the other heroes or lords can get that trait, so it's not the best for them, obviously, you know. Being a Chaos Dwarf in itself already makes you the best. It's true. Is Plains of Zambanjan their furthest region? I wonder if I should make... maybe I should make the Challenging Stone. Yeah, make the Challenging Stone our place of... right, cool. And we got no more movement, so no more slaves this turn. Yep. Right, get rid of all the. Actually, what are we trying to do here? 150. All right. So if we get 120, and then we give them another 40, that puts it at 160. There we go. That's pretty neat. And then actually, this probably just get rid of this one. Hey. Actually, I'll probably get rid of this one. Yeah, that's probably most efficient, I think, because I think this one's actually Stone Sky Foothills is actually one of the more efficient ones. That's just like a basic one. All right, cool. Got good materials coming in. A rebellion at the Volary. Shit. Fuck, I might have to go back and deal with this now.
Chasutanunku. Dakuas ta Elgram. Draj Tauman Cizaras. Awanrag.
Right.
Aiskabu Fagor Tagri.
No, I'm not going to join the war against Grimgore yet. Oh, I should have recruited Chaos Warriors. Where the fuck's this guy going? They just went past each other.
Subjugatas. Hamru. Dum Thaumancy.
I might have to quickly nip back and kill these guys, just for simplicity's sake.
Zibatu tough leg. Awanrag. Stroll Hari. Tagrungron Apgru. Tasaradu Adugar Up.
What the fuck? It's like Chosen and shit. Chosen. I didn't check this before I started. Alright, that is pretty hectic, I'll admit that. Alright, I'll pay that. I can understand why the auto-resolve does not want to favor me in this particular endeavor. And yeah, fucking crap level fireballs is not going to do it for us. Yeah, no, that's not going to do it for us either.
Asumor Angas Lock. Dakuas ta Elgram. Jar un Kuz. Doomskullki. Wananbaras. Debdarwi Algrundal Hastala.
We need some metal. Is this the only fucking... Oh, am I broke? Oh, yes, our economy's not so very good. Alright, let's, there you go, neighbor. Look, I've been thinking about playing some Bannerlord soon. Yeah, we can't really, we're not really in range of anything unless we're gonna kill our allies. We could, we might just have to dump all of our slaves for cash. Easy come, easy go. There plenty more of those came from. Chaos Dwarf inspired Short King Slaver in Bannerlord. Wow, that's a fucking cool idea. That's super cool. When they bring out, I think the dwarfs is the next faction that's gonna get released or whatever. So we could like play dwarfs, but get all like vampire equipment and stuff, and like equip them in vampire stuff, so they look like all evil and shit.
Gromadrazul. Awanrag.
Where can we get some sweet cash? Yeah, I don't think we want to fuck with that army. Oh, here we go. There's some free loots. But yeah, that's not really going to get us very far. 503 gold, yeah. Those sack cities were actually quite nice. Oh yeah, Azurai would make good chaos dwarfs, wouldn't they? You can, there's a mod that you can get that lets you modify your companions. So we could turn all our companions into dwarfs. That'd be pretty sweet. Just have all these like little dudes. It'd be better if you had guns though. Going to war with
And Xiaoming does not forgive. Acceptable.
Now let's see if we can sell some wars that are not doing too bad for us. I'm not sure if has our caravan gone past Hellebrand yet? Where is it? Oh, is that it there? Apparently there. Yeah, it's got to go past Hellebrand still. Yeah, this one's pretty safe, but yeah. Alright, so don't want to go to war with Hellebrand, not yet anyway. Wintertooth?
You are not on my timetable.
Are there any other, like, shit factions? Oh yeah, we could probably go to all those
Shouldn't
with
you
them.
be licking the underside of rocks somewhere else?
And get some cash. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard with Chaos Dwarfs because there's so many. It's really hard to figure out where all your.
Like Vitra, I
We're really hard to figure out where all your caravans are going to be going in the future and whether the wars are going to affect you and stuff. Bit off topic, but have you played a Gorok campaign since Skulltaker was added? Hey, Catatonic. No, I've never played Gorok. Never played Gorok. I mean, I maybe played it like once when it first came out, but yeah, that was it. All right. Well, that didn't really get us very far in the funds department.
Kasudzibartu.
A dragon does not forget.
What? Who dares disturb my great works?
Actually, no, I don't want to. I want to declare war on them straight up because I want to get my allies in.
You are governed only by spite and stoop.
Is that how it is, Clavane? Sometimes you just gotta, when you get that feeling.
Conclava Grimazu. Axo Ardugal. Dot.
Yeah, I think we've got too much. We've got too much army in some places, and they're not like killing stuff fast enough.
Hasudodio Marnuaf. Takunkaru. Sekthron Tathrindrongol Ajarnarun. Subjugitash. Mardu Ardugals.
Who we got over here? Greasus.
He's only little.
Do we want to? Do we want to farm Shenyang, or do we want to own Shenyang, or I don't know.
You are here. We are here. Yes. Speak then. Yes, yes.
Shrine of the Alchemist? Nope. If you play Slaver Short King Azariah with a giant beard, you can still marry Svana, your Chaos Warrior, Princess of the North. That's true. And I can still have Chaos Warrior mercenary axemen. Still works.
The throng upgrew.
Is there anything at tier 2 or level 2? Yeah.
Saumansia Nuntu. Dibnin Makaz. Abdarnu Tabarak. Tankaras and Karashar.
Alright, we'll respec him out to save a few hundred gold.
Dumleth.
This guy, alright, we'll respec him out too.
Sul Unajar.
New era of fiscal responsibility. We'll get rid of the Get rid of that, and then we'll build the barracks there and sell it to Snickage next turn, or as soon as we can. Develop that one as well. Get money there. Okay, just trying to recruit. Alright, we'll just wait. We'll just wait an extra turn for that one. Yep, I'll upgrade that. I'm gonna upgrade that money making capacity. Oh, I've got this. Oh, I can do this now too. Whatever, we'll get it going. Need some loot. Yep, we sure do. Pretty broke. Alright, next turn we should be good, but yeah.
Akuru, Dumlef, Sumazma, Suru Garas, Dumthaumansi, whose praise.
Alright, so this guy
Krutasori,
is the least.
Gomleth. Is Rick. Rick. Grunaz una dormanuntu. Gazanagul. Gorth Kals. Awanrag. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Aksho Ardugal. Woodal. Makazia Thaumansi.
You waste my time.
Grimas da Barartu. Fachashut. Raj Arbu.
Alright, cool. I don't think he's gonna have any strength to do anything about it. 64. 64. Fuck. I think.
My visions predict.
Fuchao, yeah. He's got. Yeah, Fuchao's there. So, no, there. No, where the fuck is it? Fuchao. Oh, it's here. Oh, crazy. So he's got. Oh, shit. Oh, but he's at war with this dude, right? Yeah, cool. So we can't move through him. I'm just a bit worried about this lord here. Alright, we're pretty good. We just need a little bit of more cash.
The goddess forbids it.
Fuchao, landmark port. Yep. 20% more tradable resources, extra trade tariffs, growth, and extra income. Pretty cool, pretty cool.
Here's to the Clon Club, Padwari Yarbin Kazak. Dum Thaumansi, beyond your comprehension. Anfa Agrimazul.
So we had here death, but with shit magic. We got
Dromadrazu.
Fire with shit magic. We got
Tagrungron Akru.
Death with shit magic. Fuck, we're struggling here.
No stop. Gomlet.
How much wins we got?
Angva Grimazul. No. Doomskull Key. Never. Doomleth. Doomthaumancy.
I'm thinking if I switch this guy out for a metal caster, that might get it done for us.
Chasutanunku.
We're gonna need a few magic items.
Takuasta Elgram. Shar Unkuz. Demnin Makas. Awanrag.
Alright, we give this guy not the mirror shield. Maybe we'll give him Armor of Fortune and Black Gem of Nah, that sounds great. Arcane Skull, Wonder Jet, get rid of those. Enchanted, terror causing. Fucking half this shit isn't even terror. Doesn't kind of.
Tempt me not.
Are these guys not immune to psychology? They're not. They're not immune to psychology. However, I reckon they're highly unlikely to get terror routed by anything I'm going to do to them. This is called fear. Oh, this is fucked. I don't know. I don't know if we can win this. Armor of Silver Steel is actually. Armor of Silver Steel is good in auto resolve.
Demnin Makas.
20 armor is always good. It is always good, but it is never great.
Dalabanu.
I was trying to figure out some way of stacking enough freaking banners to make us somehow win this battle. Oh dear. Oh yeah, what was that one that shoots stuff? I'm just telling, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Drystrom. Tagrungron Akru.
Fuck, I don't know. I feel like we're... What's this one do again? Physical resistance aura, yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know who had it. Algafa Namtar. Who the fuck is he? Yeah, gotta remember not to let these rebellions spawn when we have garrisons. I mean, when we have barracks.
Drystrom. Draj da baraku. Abdano
Alright, I guess that's...
Grutash.
Oh, I guess that's as good as it's gonna get.
Dum Thaumansi. Dakuas.
Valiant defeat. It's like pretty close. Hey, Epic Victory. Glory. Glory. We did it. We had enough banners and items. Solved. Easy. There's never any doubt.
Jar un kuz. Zul una jar. Draj da baraku. Vargras adok. Or anad umana dringorak.
Send the chosen back to the mines. Yeah, we didn't enter to enslave many of them, unfortunately.
Hutuokut anka. Subjugatas. Utsarduardugar. Olar udiotiwas.
We didn't Blizzard Peak yet? No.
Gragzu.
Still in challenge there. Where's the fucking other border still a ways off?
Pagruwatsardu. Utdak. Hashut renkidren. Nawadal. Wadal.
Blizzard Peak, alright, cool. Can we raid? Yeah, nice. Alright, we're raiding Blizzard Peak for 31 gold and 21 slaves. Suck it, Blizzard Peak. Alright, cool. All as well. Should we... Alright. That keeps our head above water. And gets us through to the next turn. I wish there was a mod to make all the dudes short in Bannerlord. I don't know, maybe I wouldn't mind playing. Maybe you could play another. I was thinking of doing another Chaos. I can't remember. Somebody gave me the idea of doing another Chaos like playthrough, but this time as with the Witch Hunter background. But I can't remember what the reasoning was behind it now. But yeah, you can actually find Chaos Warrior characters to join your warband, but I can't remember. I don't know if we ever figured out how to find them. I think basically you have to help the Chaos faction to take over a town, and then the Chaos Warrior heroes will show up in the town. But the Chaos Warriors exist, but you just can't find them unless they're in a Chaos Warrior town. I think that was pretty much the gist of it.
Anfa Grimazul. Dakata Elglarus. Gazanagul.
Well, I'm over time now, so I should probably wrap it up. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling pretty tired, so I don't know. Probably won't do more time today. I might jump back on later on for a random stream or something. Oh, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I don't know. If, you know, if I'm on, but if not, I'm, you know, I won't say I'm going to do it because I probably won't. Or I may not. But if I, I'm pretty sure, I'm probably going to go and install Bannerlord again after I jump off now. And so if I do that, then yeah. If I do play Bannerlord, then I'll stream it. But if I might just go to bed or whatever, but I don't know. See how I go. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. It's been fun. I don't think we got very many views on this stream though, so I don't know if we'll continue the Chaos Dwarfing tomorrow. I'll see how we go. If it gets like over 1,000 views, I'll do another stream tomorrow. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, don't know. We'll see how we go. Anyway, all right, guys. We'll leave it at that. I will see you all again very soon. Anticity seems to be the only person who's on, so we'll have to host him again, which is not a bad thing. On Twitch, actually, I think on Twitch maybe Smudge Punch is on Twitch. All right, I think I hosted Anticity on both Twitch and YouTube yesterday, so I'll host Anticity on YouTube and Smudge Punch on Twitch. So yeah, if you want to go see some more Total War, I'll punt you over to some other great content creators in just a moment. All right, see you guys.